I guess I'll just record the VOD now, because I record my VODs locally because it's easier to do things like edit clips. So we're gonna just do it at the start because I'm not gonna make these each their own separate VOD. Hello, screensaver. Hello, Soryuhime. Congratulations on that first. Hi, Navjack. Golden Cream, Maynos, Altazibus. Sakri Sakitash. Tronatan Dante. Kiltso. Rachel Retro, Vixen Dragon. Megami Infini. Oblivion Bird. Oblivion Bird, often associated with Kofi TTS funnies as well. It's like the guy goes, Oblivion Bird donated 10 or something. There's always a very long pause. It's pretty good. You know, Twitch in general on many different platforms just has been having even more problems than ever, which as somebody who uses this platform, I'm not a huge fan of that. You know what happened to me? You know what happened to me when I used Twitch before? Like I had some people on in the background while I was setting things up and eating food and doing human things. Just Vixen is fine? I will try and keep that in mind. Sometimes I like to say full names though, but if you want just Vixen, very well. My vision is augmented. I even have a toggle for that. I can augment my vision even further. Hey, you know, Squid.
My vision is augmented.
Well, yeah, that's one of them. I was more thinking the sunglasses, but the goggles are a form of augmentation. Yeah, you can stack them if you really want to. It doesn't look too great, but you can do it. I'm like double augmented now or something. Pushing all the buttons. Chat's pushing all the buttons. So, like I was saying, I couldn't get any audio on Twitch.
You have a single fact to back that up.
I couldn't get any audio on Twitch. Everything was muted, and I couldn't unmute it, and I couldn't move the volume. It was all locked. Then I closed the tab and reopened Twitch, and then it worked again. Very cool. Sorry, Hime. Thank you for the Awu redeem. Awu. I hope you enjoyed your Awu redeem. Let me see. Do I have pants? Nope, no pants. All right. Yep, the pants are not there. I've checked it twice. So yeah, those pants, they're not present. So there you go. You can't gigantify on mobile. That's weird. Yeah, pantsless behavior, you know how it is. Pantsless streamer. Yep. Yeah, there's been a lot of bugs with Twitch. Luckily, I've had a very good run of it. I've had a very good run of it with Twitch Mobile on iOS. I think, though, that's in part because my iPhone and iPad are, like, very recent comparatively to a lot of people, probably. Because I had to do... Basically, it was just timed with when it was time to do some upgrades, so... I just ended up getting things that were more recent. But yeah. So today is basically going to be in theory, it's going to be a variety stream. My intention is to basically play a selection of indie titles. There may be some stuff that could be played that's not on that thumbnail, but probably stick to mostly what's on there. I probably wouldn't have time for other things unless I did a super mega stream or something, which I'm not anticipating doing a mega stream, but you never know. Sometimes mega streams happen on accident. The feature for bit stuff doesn't work on the mobile app outside of cheering. That is very Twitch. Very Twitch indeed. So, for those who are wondering what the selection may be. So, it's on the thumbnail that I posted to usual places, the Discord and the Blue Sky. So it's over on there. But basically, we've got Chrono Gear, Warden of Time, which got another update. I guess I'll push that button. So yeah, that is a thing that was gifted to me by a friend. And then we have X Zodiac, which was another gift by a friend. Or EX Zodiac if you prefer. There is also... Let me see, there was more. There's more. Let me actually look at my thumbnail. That way I actually have it all in front of me. Okay, so it was just those. Yeah, it was like those four. Okay. And then we have... Yeah, Yellow Taxi goes vroom. That's on here. And then we've got Cultic Chapter 1, which I would like to get through before Cultic Chapter 2 comes out on Thursday. My joke is that I'll end up playing Cultic Chapter 1 more than anything else, which is potentially true. But we will see. So I have streamed Cultic Chapter 1 in its entirety before, but I also was not keeping VODs at that point, so there is no history of me even streaming this game. So essentially, I would like to play it. I'd like to play it again. I only played it once when it came out in like 2022 or whatever. So it's gonna be on here. It depends, obviously, how good you are and stuff. Hey, Happy Toaster. Welcome. Yes, very mysterious indeed. So I have briefly tested all of these games, because you have to do that when you stream multiple games. You have to make sure that, in theory, they will not explode your computer or the stream. So you gotta be careful. You gotta be careful. So this stream, in part, is sort of an experiment. This stream's a bit of an experiment. I'm curious if the fine people on twitch.television even want me to play indie games. Or do they give a fuck? Will people want to see this at all? And also, in a sense, it is a bit of a test of just stability without going too far. I already know some things are not possible on this computer, so there's certain things I'm not even attempting. This is sort of like a lot of these are sort of like easier to stream on one computer, and others are like kind of in the middle of the road. So it also kind of serves as a nice little test for that. That's true, yes. But other than that, it is serving as a test of, hey, does enough of the people who watch my stream want to actually see me play an indie game? Because I'm just curious about, I want to gather some data. So we're doing a variety, and I'm going to see if that does anything to affect the outcome here. Because I've been wondering about it since I haven't played a ton of indie games recently on this stream, other than UFO 50. And UFO 50 hasn't particularly done very well. And so I kind of want to just see what other stuff might actually get people interested. So I'm running some data here. Heartworm did pretty okay. Yeah, Heartworm did pretty well. I wouldn't even mind finishing Heartworm, but the last time I tried to do it, it exploded the stream. Now, I'm pretty sure I know why that's the case, but also, a heartworm would be its own separate thing if I finish that on stream. I would like to finish it on stream, but I think I'll wait to pick up heartworm again until I get a new Ethernet switcher, which will probably be ordered on either tomorrow or on Thursday. Because I need money for that first. So, like, the switcher I'm looking at to buy is about, like, with tax would probably be about, like, $80 or $85 Canadian. So, yeah, I'm waiting a little before I get the better switch. I'm currently using a weaker one, but I would like something with a little bit more oomph and a little bit more, like, I don't know, reliability. So yeah. So I think in light of my good friend and fellow streamer, Soryu Hime, otherwise known as Sorry Jaime, is a little eepy. Perhaps a little eepy, a little tired. I might just start with Yellow Taxi Goes Vroom first and play that for an undetermined amount of time. And then play another indie game. I don't know how long I will play each of these indie games. Maybe I will play them for 5 minutes. Maybe I'll play some of them for an hour. Maybe I'll play some of them for 4 hours. We don't know. Nobody knows. You know, it's mystery. So, I'm going to be a deviant, like Happy Toaster says. I'm going to play some indie games. All right, so let me push buttons. Gonna push some buttons, and we're gonna enjoy video game. You return to full strength in a couple hours. We will see about that. It's made by those awesome guys. They're so awesome. Wow. They have cheats. I actually didn't notice that last time. Oh, it's doing that thing again. You know, I really am very annoyed by OBS. Did you know that? It's like ever so slightly off on the bottom again. There we go. Okay, you good now? Okay, you're good. All right. So is this the real Mario or just Morio? Hello, Craft. It can also be controlled with the D-pad, but I kind of get the impression you're better off using analog. So in my brief testing of this for a bit, maybe 5 or 10 minutes, I played this just to make sure it was gonna at all function in the way I needed it to on the right settings. I noticed there's a statistic for destroying every object in a level. So I'm going to try and do that. I don't know if it saves that between... Like, it saves that progress, or I have to do it all in one go. Unclear. Let me know if the audio's okay. It seems like it should be fine. This is a creature, apparently. I'm playing a creature. The oil company Tosla. Corrupting the oil. You gotta get gears. This is quite the camera angle. And then Morio is like, enter my world of adventure. $100. No, Mario. Now, I don't know how to cross that gap. It's a mystery to me. Crossing this gap is a mystery to me. I did find a thing up here, though. It's like if you drop down, like... Yeah, you have to go a little further. Oh, right, you can destroy these too. That's right. Kind of tricky to do that without falling off. Oh no, I fell. A pumpkin spice Gatorade. It's Morio-tron. It says, this Morio-tron brings me back. This game is very high energy. And by the way, chat, do let me know if there are any technical problems with the stream. We are at the beginning of an alien invasion. Alien mosque. I'm powered by a spring. Begin my journey? Maybe I will begin my journey. But I also know there's a little bit more to this area. I know that, even though I don't think there's much I can access, there is, you can go in here. And then there's this. But I don't think I can get any further than this little area. No, I tried that off stream when I was testing this, and I couldn't seem to break the trophies. Oh, so I did get a destruction bonus, okay. And I got a Chivo for that. I destroyed 50 scenario objects. Oh wait, does it reset? Maybe it didn't. No, interesting. Yeah, I don't know exactly what that does for me, but I guess I'll learn. But yeah, I can't seem to get any further than this. So I probably just have to go in a normal level, because this is like the hub world, right? Yeah, the trophies seem invincible. They're very sturdy. Okay. I don't even know what these boxes do. This was as far as I got, by the way. I did a little bit of this and didn't proceed past this starting section, and that was as far as I got, so I don't know anything else about this past this point. Oh, it's Moya heads, but they're Mario heads. Maybe so. It could be those things. We don't know. Flippo will. It's a mechanism I've invented. Okay. Allowing me to dash forward. No need to install anything I already haven't. Okay. You forgot to tell me. Smash some buttons? Okay. Ah, I got it. That's what this is about. Well, how convenient. I couldn't do it before, but I already had it. It's a good thing this guy reminded me. Okay, got up here. Very nice. Oh, fell off. Yeah, I mean, I've played a lot of video games. I had no idea what the tech even was. Oops. Fucked it. Fucked it. So I guess I don't need to collect those. This isn't like Banjo-Kazooie. I guess I lost my destruction or whatever, though. There you go. Still not fully mastered that, but I get the idea, I think. This is what we call those checkpoints. Too bad I didn't get that when I died. So I wonder... Haven't seen an enemy yet. Maybe those come later. Maybe enemies come later. I bet this is the type of game that's ripe for speedrunning. I think they had a speedrun mode thing you could enable, like a timer or whatever. That's a gear. I got one of those gear things. There's 4 more of them to collect in this level. And go real fast, I bet. I see there's all kinds of stuff up there. That seems tricky to reach. There's also stuff over there, too. There's a whole lot of stuff going on here. I can actually accelerate and brake while in midair. A flippo will. You're talking about that. Yeah. Ah, fuck. Thank you for the giant steering emote. It seems like it didn't save those. That's interesting. I think I have to mash it. This game is so wacky. I also see there's a bunch of stuff there, but I'm not confident yet in getting it. Now, of course, I could see that some people might play this game and get motion sick. I suppose that's always a possibility. Such as it is with many a video game. Mario's already charging me money. Mario. Okay, I'll buy the hat. Maybe the hat does something. Or maybe it doesn't. Maybe it's just there to look cool. So by the way, I got this game for under, I guess with tax, a bit over $7 Canadian. Fucked it. Yeah, it's on a pretty deep discount at the moment, which is why I got it. It was on my radar, though. Oh, okay, so that's how that works. I see. Well, sort of. Okay. I'm learning tech. I'm learning how to play this video game. It has been in some pretty good bundles, though. Yeah, it's a very good price, so it is on sale on Steam. If this interests you, it's pretty fucking cheap right now, even in poverty-stricken lands like Canada. Okay, so yeah, I see there's a gear there. They want me to do like a sick jump to get that, or go around, or what? Fuck. Oh, this isn't death. Huh. There's an underwater world. Apparently it's fine to be underwater. Is there not even a breath meter? It's just fine to drive underwater. Nothing wrong with it, it's normal. Wind-up cars work underwater? Of course. Cars don't need to breathe. Well, Morio called this a creature. So, like, creature implies, like, the creature would need, you know, air. Maybe aquatic creature is the definition. Oh, now that one's death. Too deep, I guess, or something. But I see. Okay, that's, yeah, I see what I see. I think I understand the mechanics here at play. Sort of, but I'm still learning my way around. I'm just a mere baby. I'm just a baby wind-up car. There we go. Got a new level unlocked. What a wonderful world of wonder. So one thing that's nice about this game, but makes me paranoid for stream purposes, is I can run this game at 240 hertz almost exclusively locked. It dips a little teensy bit, because this game's not exactly like mega demanding to run, but when I do all the stream stuff, it does put pressure on the computer. It's like over 80% of GPU usage, so it makes me a teensy bit paranoid that something will explode. Oops. Yeah, I need to do a jump here. I need to do one of those cool jumps. Yeah, there we go. Games that run at 240 hertz on the correct monitor that can do that, really cool. It is quite the privilege, because it's kind of hard to do that with games. Not a lot of games let you do it, but this one does. A couple of the other indie games in this batch, or actually all of them, let you do it as well. Surprisingly though, Caltic, not easy to get it at 240. My computer struggles to hit that. It often hits 200 and is way too fucking difficult to do for while you're streaming. So is that like another area or an exit? I guess there's that guy to talk to. There's all this other stuff, though. There's all this other wonder out here. And there's still that gear up there, too, which I guess you'd have to go around to get. And then there's this stuff over there. There's still other things to obtain, but there's only one more gear in this level. Fuck. Alright, at least it's not a death, because it's not deep water. Yeah, overshot. Fuck. Yeah, I mean, I'm getting an understanding of how this game works, though. I'm beginning to understand. I'm sure there's probably other mechanics you'll get, though, that perhaps would make certain things even easier. Oh, I did not mean to do that. Oh, there's stuff down here. Okay, there we go. I did it, chat. Why are those up there? Why are they just all floating? I don't like Mario's world anymore. He makes me uncomfortable. Okay, so there's still that gear up there. I would like to get that gear. I don't want to live in Mario's world. Okay, that was actually pretty easy. The other stuff looks like it would be harder, though, like getting over there and getting up there and all that shit, or going around to get up there. I didn't get all the coins on there. No. There's a lot of stuff over there, too, I'm seeing. Lots of goodies in that center. In response to Soryu's statement, I say, no, Mario. No, Mario. Wouldn't surprise me if there's still some stuff down here I didn't get, other than just destructive shit. But yeah, I have definitely been thinking about just how fucking ridiculous that Nintendo Direct was. But I'm sure for some people, all they needed was new Fire Emblem or whatever other few things they announced, and they're like, I'm in. That's all I need. Not me, though. What is this? Coral? Okay, you can break it, though. I could play Mario Kart game for $100, where you can play Mario's Kart game for $7. True. Very true. That's quite the menu. Quite the menu indeed. There's a photo mode. Very cool. So there's obviously stuff in this level I have not obtained. I am, however, probably pretty good to move on. Although I guess getting over here would be pretty easy, so I lied. Well, at least in theory it's easy, although this might be the harder way to get in here. Oh, I see what they want me to do. Fuck. Really? How'd that not make it? How'd that not do it? Right, I should use the camera. Oh, okay, I recovered. I recovered it. I recovered it. All right. Just barely. Just barely missed it. Oh well. I'm good. I'm good for now. I'm good for that. I'll take my L. So I assume when you die, you lose currency. Is that what's going on? I don't know what the consequence of death is, but I think the number might be lower than what it was. Dang. That sucks. All my hard-earned coins. Which I don't even know what they're for other than silly cosmetics. And I guess you lose the destruction bonus or whatever. There's that too. Oh, so is this just another level? Within a level? It seems that way, because there's just a whole shitload of new gears in here and stuff. Huh. Okay. Well, I guess he has to have a house. Sure thing, bud. He had a fake door? I got a golden bunny. Buy hat? Yeah, sure. Gotta use the money on something. This does seem like a downgrade, though, even if it was more expensive. I like the clownfish. Clownfish, is real good. It's a good joke. It's a good meme. No, Mario. Okay, getting up there's not super easy, at least from here. Maybe it's... No, that doesn't look like you can get on the side of that, so you have to do it this way. My issue is I need to actually be holding, I need to be holding forward, because you do move. Yeah, that's part of the trick with that. Because it is a car. You do, in fact, when you jump, need to be accelerating forward. Yeah, that's the trick. Roughly the correct height, I see. My bad. That was my mistake, and that was a punishing mistake. They really fucked me over on that one, because I didn't accelerate in the way that I was supposed to. I also see there's a gear down there. I'm not blind to this fact. Okay, no. Yeah. I am still in the midst of my training arc of mastering this here video game. There we go. I don't think it applies to Magic Toy Taxis. That'd be my guess. Fuck. Not again. There, pro moves. Oh, there's more things to spend my money on. I have just enough. What is this anyway? It's like screws. Like screws and something else. Like, almost looks like a sandwich or a piece of lasagna or maybe a dirt block. I don't know. Oh, those bounce. The couches bounce. Could I have maybe used that to my advantage earlier and I was a fool? No, there was no couch there. Oh, okay, I see. So they're free now, and I swap between them in this area if I want. Okay. All right. Oh, he's here. What does he have to say for himself? Your hole full of holes and weird shapes. Good stuff. Thanks for sharing, man. I like how there's a big shadow cast on the car there when the lighting allows for it. Pretty good. I've been playing this game for 42 minutes so far. I could foresee a scenario in which I do nothing but play this for the entire stream. Who's to say, though? I'm collecting these gears. Has everything been good with the stream? No model lagging or any hiccups or anything like that? Has it all been smooth and okay? All good? Glad to hear it. Because it's definitely making my computer work a little bit extra, to say the least. Outside of Cultic, this is probably going to be the most demanding game that I stream out of these batch of games. Okay. We're just here now. Where is this? I don't fucking know. There's also another way out. I've certainly not played a game quite like this, I will say. Like, obviously, it's got Mario 64 DNA, right? But it's not really Mario 64, exactly. It's like a fucked up... It's a fucked up, like, what if you controlled... What if you controlled Mario, but he was a fucked up toy car? Fuck. Oh, these things happen. Did they trick me? I could have just gone this way instead. I got a gear. Yeah, they tricked me, chat. Well, I'm sure technically I could have gone that way. This is, seems easier and safer. Why are there so many lamps in one spot? What's up with that, huh? You know, it's another game I've had for a long time, and I haven't played, and need to, is Pizza Tower. I've never played any of those 2D Wario games, though, and that's part of why I haven't touched it, because I know they're very heavily based off of those, and I haven't played a single Mario game like that, so that's kind of part of why. There's also a lot of, like, really impressive, like, mods for Pizza Tower that just, like, completely overhaul, like, the visuals and, like, graphics and stuff. Like, different themings and stuff. Like, they've got, like, a Half-Life one. There's, even, like, a month ago, somebody released a Genshin Impact one that looks really fucking impressive. Like, way too high rent. And, but there's, like, a bunch of those like that for Pizza Tower. You know, it's probably easier just to double jump. Yeah. Let's do this. Get it that way. Oh, yeah? So are you? That sounds pretty good. King did it A1. Oh, yeah, I can see it. So, yeah, the modability of the game seems to be pretty high, too, right? So I think there may have been a problem with starting with this game first. Mainly because this game's a little too good. Yeah, kind of screensaver, kind of. That said, Baltic's really fucking good. So there is that. And also the other games could be really good. Like that Chrono Gear one could be really good. I do like platformers. It's not like a pure platformer, it's like an action platformer, but it is a type of platformer. So I don't know. Oh, I think I know now. I see. I say that, and then I actually immediately see what I have to do. Let me break these doors first. Yeah, that's what you're supposed to do to get up here. Oh, you can tilt the car. That's cool. Like in the midair, you can do that. Okay, so a destruction bonus gets you a bunch of money. That's what it is. Okay. I was a little unclear on that. So basically, destroying a bunch of the objects just gets you a extra cash. Another level unlocked. Right. Now, I don't know if I went all the way up there. I don't visibly see a thing up there from this direction, but I don't think it's possible to get up there from where I'm currently at. At least not with my current abilities. Or knowledge or whatever. Cultic has a very wide variety of different levels and themes and stuff. It has a lot of variety in it in general. It's a big strength of the game. So I'm only missing one gear in this whole place now. Not really sure where that would be. Oh, maybe here? I didn't collect that. No, it's just a little stray one I didn't get. This is where I came in. So this was the original entrance. It's possible it's just in another room I didn't go into or something. Always a possibility. I don't know if this connects to another room. I don't think it does. At least not without special stuff. Oh, wait, hold on. I see. Oh, I see. I see. So there's a way to get over there, maybe, from here? Fuck if I know. Maybe you could get in from the side? Because I don't think it's possible to reach it. Yeah, that's too far. But maybe if you, like, go around... Maybe if you do it from up here. Oh, right, there's a bed here. It's like, maybe if you go, like... Like, my assumption is there's probably a way to get up there, and they want you to drop down from there to do it instead. I don't know how to get there, though. So I'm gonna do this instead. Which is probably not what they want. But I beat them at their own game. So, and I got a checkpoint out of it. Fucked it. I figured I would. That's a pretty tough series of jumps. I'm gonna lose all my money to this section, I bet. Yeah, I'm gonna go broke. Ouch. I couldn't get an extra jump out of that. Maybe it's because I was already on the bed, or I had to wait for the stamina to recover. Or just, it's a timing thing. Okay, it's just a timing thing. There's a thing up there. Okay. I don't really know what that was. It gave me more money or something. I don't fucking know. But I basically got everything in this level. Wow. I do like the mysterious object. Also, I don't think that holographic was there before. Thanks for sharing, Morio. Appreciate it, man. So I guess these are just the ones that have opened up. I got 2 of them available. They're not, like, explicitly marked as a portal, though. Wait, these are achievements, okay. Built-in achievements in the game. And this is, like, where I can get my hats. It's like a museum of hats and shit. And also its own level, sort of. I don't know what that did, but okay. Oh, it removes the hats. I see. So it just gets you back to your default look. Yeah, so basically, if I want to, I could probably do more of this hub area, if not all of it, now that I have the things. Yeah, and there's the arcade one I unlocked. I need to get a cartridge to do whatever this does. Either a minigame or another area. Okay. Alright, so this game autosaves, I assume. Most video games that are modern will do an autosave. So, safe assumption that I can just quit out. Head to menu. Yep. That is a modern video game. Alright, so that was Yellow Taxi Goes Vroom. I played it for almost an hour straight. I could have very easily just made that the whole stream. But I will restrain myself. I will exhibit self-control. Alright, so let's check out the next one. Well, one of the... I'm not doing this in a particular order. No real particular order. This was one of the least demanding ones, to my understanding, out of this batch. Well, I skipped the intro because I had to click into the window again. Let me try that one more time. Because I had to get it hooked for capture. So this is a HoloLive fan game that is developed by Galaxy Trail, who made Freedom Planet. Is basically my understanding of this video game here. Generally, these days in particular, I don't give a fuck about HoloLive, but they make games... Well, they have games that are with their branding that are often pretty entertaining. They can be quite fun. Some of them pretty surprisingly high quality. So I'm like, yeah, sure. It's gifted to me. I'll give it a try. I'll play it. Will I watch these VTubers ever? Hell fucking no. Like, I've checked out all of them at some point or another just out of curiosity. I'm like, yeah, you're a big VTuber idol streamer who is not even remotely like anybody else who streams stuff on any platform. And I will never be able to talk to you or have a conversation with you a single time in my entire life. Because by design, the only way I can get your attention is by giving you money. So that's kind of how that goes. This is my test file. I guess I'll just... Okay, let me delete it. Okay. Alrighty. So we got a tutorial, which I did not finish. So I guess I will do that. Default difficulty is medium, to my understanding. Yeah. So this one's weird, where it seems to be a forced 4x3.
Hi.
I'm sure that the story is definitely what I'm here for. The only relevant things about Crony to know is just a HoloLive English VTuber, one of like the more recentish ones. One of the more recentish ones. And when she had debuted, she did not know or understand how big of a deal it was to have the artist of Saber for Fate Stay Night and shit design your character. And that's about all I know about Crony. Other than that, she's like the rest of those Hololive peoples, where you have to give them money in order for them to pay attention to you. Okay, so... yeah, so you have to do... what was it again? Oh, right, this thing, yeah. And yeah, didn't really quite understand how big of a deal that was. I found that to be quite fascinating. I can restore health by reflecting projectiles. Wait, what was it? Or collecting jade apples or receiving assistance from other members of the council. Okay. Yeah, so you got like a super speed. Looks like it's on a meter, yeah. This is how you can collect these. I see. Left trigger to activate stasis. Okay. Alright, so I guess it's like you can only collect these when the stasis is active. So like the blue ones. Alright. Okay. Oops. No, it isn't craft. That's just how idol culture works. Like, just as a whole, that's just idol culture in general. Like, it's not even specifically like a VTuber agency thing. It's just idol culture, which is what VTuber agency largely emulates to some extent. Hololive more so. Okay.
Wow.
Also, I'm pretty sure this Mume VTuber is no longer like even in operation. A lot of people who tend to graduate, as the term is used, which means that they quit. I think like most of the Holo Council, which was the name of this VTuber English group, I think most of them have quit. I think like it's mainly like what, down to like 2 members or something, maybe 3 at most. I think Crony's like the only one that's actually like Crony's active still, I think.
In the end, a beginning. The universe began in conflict.
Happy Toaster, thank you for gifting a sub to Greenlows.
Time,
Appreciate the support. Thank you.
and chaos. The conflict ended when a sixth concept, hope, descended to unify them. To bring the universe into balance, the gods bestowed the concepts with physical forms. The speaker of space, Sana.
Your super chat later, yeah.
Fauna.
See, I think Happy Toaster knows what I'm talking about.
Crony, the guardian of civilization, Mume, their leader, Chaos Incarnate, Bales.
Okay, I think that one's still active.
Descendant, Iris.
Iris was added to the group well after the fact because they had basically most of them had quit. So like half of them have, or more than half.
No matter what. As humanity evolved, the council became influenced by the
Yeah, Fauna, Mume,
None was more deeply
and that one. I forget the name of because she barely streamed to begin with, to my understanding. Sana.
From her desire, the Chrono Gear was born.
Also, like, all this stuff that they're talking about here, I think is mostly like all lore stuff that they were really trying to push with this group at the beginning, and nobody gave a shit, including the people in the group. That was another thing that I remember too, is that they were really trying to make it a thing, and people were like, this is dumb or weird and kind of stupid and we don't care. Stream the video games or do the streams and let me give you money. It's basically how that whole thing went. Nice background. Unless people hated Yellow Taxi Go's room and like my viewership was at a colossal all-time low, I'm pretty sure I'm going to stream more of that at some point. Especially since it apparently was perfectly fine to stream and did not in fact explode my computer. Yeah, this game comparatively is like basically free to run. I'm running this at 240 hertz actually, but it's a 2D game, so like typically doesn't make a difference really. So my computer's not really doing nearly as much to run this. Gotta get golden gears. Damn, the last game was about getting gears too. I didn't know that both games would be about collecting gears. We got like a speedrun timer on for some reason. Oh hey, there's music. That's good. We got a Mega Man ladder. Most the Mega Man of ladders. So that's just there to be there. Yeah, I gotta get used to some of the movement tech in this one. I'm not really sure what the music notes get you. I don't think they explained that part. I'm not sure what those do. Maybe they give you like a... If there's a live system in this, maybe they give you that, but I don't see a live system yet. I don't see like a number for that on the HUD. I should have deflected that. I wonder if I can kill that guy. I can, okay. Okay, I have to use the, use this. So far, this game seems to play well, like I generally would have expected. I wouldn't think that the Freedom Planet game would, or the Freedom Planet developers would put out a shit video game. I've not played their games before, but I've heard, generally speaking, that Freedom Planet is a pretty good video game, at least the first one. The second one, I know, has that, like, atrocious Unity problem with like the stutter and shit, with like it not being locked to the same frame rate as the rest of the game, so it stutters and looks weird and shit. But other than that, I guess people liked it. It's kind of like this seems like this level sort of has a like a Sonic layout to the levels. Like there's multiple routes. There's like a top bottom route and shit. Like there's different ways to go. But hey, you know what? I paid $0 for this game, so I'm feeling pretty okay about this one. But also, I can clearly tell that it like this game's not expensive to begin with. I don't recall. So like I'm not expecting it to be like the most highest end video game ever. It is very obviously very indie. I guess enemies respawn, okay. What is this even? I don't know what was all down here. Just enemies and stuff, I guess. Oh, that's what's going on. Okay. I wasn't sure what that was controlling. Well, I'm almost dead. Guess there's a way to go even faster. Oh, that's what you're supposed to do. I see. Well, I fucked it, so whatever. Missed that secret. And dead. I guess I may have another opportunity to get those secrets then. If I don't fuck it up. So this is all the area I have to traverse, right? Yeah. Yeah, so I have to do this really quick. And then I think I just don't flip the other switch or something, and I just, like, drop down to the left. If I can do this one. Ah, okay, no. I still fucked it up. I see, so that one I just have to do extra fast. There's not a way to go around that. I almost got it, though. So as a forewarning, by the way, since this game has some stuff in common with a Mega Man, this genre of game is my least played. Probably. I've played lots of platformers, but this type of video game, not my strong suit. The only other thing I've played that's remotely close to this is like a Castlevania, like Rondo of Blood or Symphony of the Night. Hey, me. I already talked about all of that. I gave my opinions on the HoloLive stuff. Basically, I don't care about Crony or HoloLive in general. I like Korone. That's about it, really. I have a figure of Korone because I think she's cute, and she plays the retro video game sometimes. So I guess this is our first boss. Yeah, basically the other people in HoloLive these days, especially like the more later English ones like these, they're basically to me like background radiation. But I generally often like the fan games that they're based off of, you know? I enjoy the fan games. Okay, that's an attack. Alright, so the aerial seems to do a little bit more damage, but also could leave me vulnerable. Doesn't seem like this boss can damage me by running into it, only with its attacks, so it's dead either way. Yes, because Corone was there, it was fun.
Excellent.
So yeah, we got like a score system, I guess, and something related to a damage increase? A little unclear on that. Or is that just the amount of damage I dealt? I don't know. But basically, I guess what I'm saying is there can be things related to the HoloLive IPs and properties and promotional content, like the Marine music videos or like, you know, the games and stuff like that. But like then when you go to watch the actual streamer, it's like the most boring shit imaginable, is usually how it goes, with the exception of Corone. I've watched Corone far more out of any of them. And while I don't wouldn't say I go out of my way to watch Corone, I typically am entertained unless she's playing slop. Because sometimes she plays slop. But most of the time she plays interesting stuff. But basically, I don't really like watching streamers that I can't interact with and will never be able to talk to unless I give them money. Basically, unless I give them a super chat, I will never get to speak to them, so it's kind of like, to me, uninteresting. It's like, why would I spend time watching them when, you know, I can go watch people I know, or people that, you know, I can actually interact with, right? Like, would it be entertaining if I didn't read anything that anyone has said in chat this entire stream because you didn't send me like money on Ko-fi or something? You know what I mean? Because that's essentially how, by and large, how a lot of those places operate. There are exceptions, but that's generally what they're supposed to do because that's how they get their money. Outside of like, you know, the promotional stuff or like merch or whatever. No, I have not played Cultic. I have not played Cultic on today yet. We're still pretty early into the stream anyway. So this is like what, I just buying music? There's a world map, just music? Okay. Okay, I can't afford it anyway. There's like a free one here. Unless it opens up to become that, my general understanding is this is not a Metroidvania. This is like an action platformer. More in common with Mega Man than Metroidvania. Like I said, though, some of these games will like become that. So I wouldn't necessarily put it out of the realm of possibility, but it's very much seems to be more of like, I have more in common with Mega Man, and you see Mega Man ladder. So I think it's probably more going for that. Cute. So I assume this is like, what does this do? Maybe this is how we get to the next level. I see. Well, none of these are available from the looks of it. Okay, this is stage selection. I see. Okay. I see. So this is like, I think those are like the, Corone thing, because I played enough, I've seen enough Corone. I think that's like a Corone fan thingy or whatever. They're kind of, I also played like a decent amount of, that Vampire Survivors Hololive game. Because that one was really fun until they kind of ruined it. That one was a good time. And I saw a lot of that stuff in, like, these guys. Yeah, Hollow Cure, that's what it was called. Oh, that's a cool effect. It's like an auto-scroll thingy, sort of. Well, not really. More like you're riding on a Kong barrel, but a really big one. A steel barrel in Donkey Kong. I am not good at this game, as it turns out. I don't even know who Kyla or Kayla is. Must be somebody that came out after this group. I haven't looked at the group that was after this at all. Well, I guess that's not true. I looked briefly at them because one of them's Natsumi Moe, who was like one of the OG VTubers. They have an Indonesian one now. Okay, so what am I doing here? Slowing down time, maybe? Is that it? Okay, that's what it is. Oh, you're talking about... Oh, that, right. You're, yeah, I guess that's a thing, because there's, like, that artist, right? There's that artist. That's an Indonesian one. Yeah, I think I remember that being a thing now. Yeah. Now I remember. Now, why would I want to do that? When it's clearly blocking my, way out. Oh, that's why. That's a lift. The artwork, as expected, is very nice. Oh, we're doing this again. I wasn't ready, but oh well. I guess that's what those things do, so I should just know that. It's a cool effect, though. Kinda got, like, a 3D look to it, and possibly it is 3D. Some games do that really cool thing where they, fake 3D. And it's, like, almost impossible to tell that that's what they did. That's always cool, you know? Hades does that, and Enter the Gungeon also does that. Oh, right, I had to slow down time to get that other one. Oh, well. I don't even know what those music notes, like, effectively do. Like, other than they're just there to... You can get them if you want. Like a lot of music collectibles, I guess. It does influence your end of level score, but I guess I'm just one of those people where unless the game is extremely geared around that in a way where it's like the main feature, the main thing, I don't really care about score. But I mean, yeah, I guess maybe that could be it, and maybe some people do care about that for a game of this type. For me, I think score would only matter if I was like, I don't know. I'm trying to think of when I would care. I guess if I was into shmups, maybe I would care about the score, right? If that was a genre I was into, I could see it then, maybe. Yeah, for like a action game or like platformer, not typically the thing that I prioritize. It's kind of like me thinking about it, right? Where it's like, does anyone care about like score in Super Mario World? Because that has score. Does anyone even care or pay attention to that? It's fine if you do. I'm just like thinking about that, right? Where it's like, because like you can even like with a lot of those games, you can like fake it. Like you can fake the score. Like you can break that. There's ways to just like get infinite score in some games like that. But yeah, if you're playing like a shmup, I think it makes sense to care about the score stuff because like, you know, it's a way of measuring your progress and how good you are at the game, right? Kind of the same deal with like I've seen with a lot of streamers. It usually is just the one genre. But you know, other than that, like maybe like some art, just outright, this is an arcade game, and arcade games are usually based around their appeal of scores and stuff. And you know, for the record, I think it's perfectly valid if someone cares about score in a game, even if it's a game like this. That is, you are valid. I just don't really understand it, I guess. Ouch. You're not going to show off your bad score to other people. Oh, that's cool. Neat. I got the thing, the gear. Probably was other stuff I could have got if I didn't grab it first, but that's fine. I got an achievement. I cleared a mission without rewinding time. You know, this has nothing to do with the HoloLive aspect of it in the least, so when I say this, don't take it the wrong way. But as someone who has been around for a bit, I have grown largely tired of that sort of dialogue. The kind of dialogue that was just going on there. I'm kind of over it. I'm kind of done with that. You know. And again, nothing to do with the HoloLive parts of it, just not something I'm big on. A lot of stuff does that. What's this?
Oh.
Alrighty. I guess there's not really anything else in the hub, at least at the moment. Well, this isn't really like VTuber lore stuff I'm talking about. Again, it's not a HoloLive or VTuber agency specific thing. It's that kind of dialogue in the way that it's written is like, it's all the same basically to me. Like it's the exact same type of like jokes and format and stuff. It's a certain type of style of writing that makes me eepy. And it's not funny, and it generally just drags on for too long. That's kind of what I mean. That's kind of what I mean. All right, so I think I've played this for like 40 minutes. Roundabout, I want to say. About 40 minutes. So I think, oh, we got an extras thing. Is that the, okay, it's like the codex, the music stuffs. Okay. It is about 40 minutes. So that's your Chrono Gear Warden of Time. Gameplay-wise, seems pretty fun. Is it a type of genre of game that I'm familiar with? Not in particular, really. It's definitely more Mega Man in a lot of ways than other stuff, except it's like melee-focused, is kind of the impression I get. I do not dislike it. The game is fun has its fun points to it, you know? And it's probably not, like, super long, I imagine. Especially if you're, like, one of those people who has played games like that. You're going to be, like, better at it and stuff like that, you know? And get through it faster. Okay, so we got ourselves another video game here. EX Zodiac, X Zodiac. Of what I demoed of this briefly, this is hard as fuck. But also, I'm out of practice with these types of games. This is basically Star Fox. It's basically Star Fox. And it's in early access, and it's been in early access for 500,000 years. It does get updates and stuff, so like it's still getting support. It's like not abandoned or anything. But this is literally like Star Fox with the serial numbers filed off. It also runs at 240 hertz. Pretty cool. And there sure are a lot of dialogue at the bottom that I'm not looking at because I need to play the game. I can't read the dialogue and play the game at the same fucking time. So good luck with that. Good luck with me reading your dialogue. The volume level's still okay. This game's pretty loud. There's like a lot of shit on the screen, and it's really hard to hit everything. So it's a little cracked out. All right, so that's how you do the bomb. Okay. Yeah, let's go for laser. Reminds you of a Sega game. But yeah, it's more like Star Fox than anything else, but I'm sure there's like some aesthetic crossover with other shit. Damn. Okay, so that's how you do that. Oh yeah, that was my fault. I fucked it. My bad. Space Harrier aesthetic, I can see it. So I guess it's got a somewhat of a checkpoint system here. This also has score, I noticed. Yeah. God. You know what's fucking me up, chat? And this is usually not the case with games. You know what's fucking me up? I have played... I have played enough of normal Star Fox that my brain keeps thinking that I need to be inverted with the controls for up and down. So I'm gonna just enable that because my brain just keeps fucking it up. But that's how Star Fox is on the SNES. Okay, this game also runs at 240 hertz very easily, which is pretty sick. God, though, there's a lot of shit on screen. I feel like with a lot of these, you just have to use a bomb. And if you don't use a bomb, you're just never gonna kill everybody here. You're expecting us to be more furry? I suppose I could understand that. There's a furry. It's like a rat dude inside of that scorpion. Oh, you can hit the tail, I see. It's a weak point. Well, damn. Oh, I didn't update the title. Let me fix that. Is there, like, a way to get OBS to fucking center titles so I don't have to readjust its placement every fucking time I change it? Well, now I don't have the dual lasers, so this has just gotten harder because I died. So that sucks. Okay, it looks like unlike Star Fox SNES, it has to be in range. I'm out of missiles now. Pew, pew, pew. Alright, I beat it. An option to center text? Right, but can I have control over, like, the text box size and center it? Because I don't think that solved my problem with OBS's nonsense. I got a C ranking, understandable. Yeah, like I already have it at vertical and center alignment. I already got that set up, and it doesn't make a difference because the size of the text changes. So like it doesn't actually fix my problem. Like I can't keep it in the bounds of this the stream layouts UI. So it doesn't actually do anything helpful for me, unfortunately. Because yeah, like you can't seem to make like a bigger text box and then have smaller text on it, right? You can just make it a bigger text box, but it increases the size of the text as well. Is essentially how that goes. I like how you can just blow up the trees just because. Just harm the environment, you know? I don't know. I don't know if you can. I'm going to assume that it probably wouldn't work well because then if you change the text to something else, it'll just do it again or be misaligned. It just seems like, I don't know, it just kind of is annoying. Some things about OBS are just kind of like that. I knew they would trick me. Yeah, it's been in early access for 500,000 years. I don't know if it'll ever actually come out, but it at least still gets updates and support now and then, so it's not like dead. It's just incredibly slow to finish. But I've been interested in it for a while, and it was gifted to me recently, and I'm like, you know what? I think that people may want to see me stream this. Sure, why not? So I'll stream a bit of it, you know? I got data. I don't know what data does. I'm not sure how I feel about, like, the extremely limited draw distance, because I don't think there's a setting to change that. That's just the way they made the game on purpose, I guess, to be more like Star Fox or something. But it does make it a little bit cheap. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, is that they still do updates, and they're working on the game. So it's not like a lot of early access games where it's abandoned or anything. It's definitely not that situation. It's just they're taking an unusual amount of time to finish the game. So I think it's been in early access for something absurd like 5 years or something. So it's definitely, like, been a bit. It's got a lot of cool stuff, though. I liked a lot of what it's doing. This boss is pretty cool. I like this boss more than the last one. I mean, it's better to be honest about the state of your game than not be. Because the health clock is the opposite scenario of that, where they're like, here's a demo, we're gonna make you think the game's gonna be done and out soon. Here's a 1.0 release. By the way, we didn't finish the video game. That boss was a lot easier than the last one. Hello, Blue. Welcome, welcome. The Hellclock developers just straight up lied about the state of that game. That game is in early access, but they're acting like it's like a 1.0 release. And they get really upset if people in Steam reviews say that they lied and it's in early access. Literally what I just said. Oh, this is just Space Harrier now. Okay. Welcome to the fantasy zone. Get ready. I have never played Space Harrier. Yeah, you were correct. Yeah, Hellclock is one of those games. It's a recent one, too. I was tricked. And so was Seahorse. Yeah, Hellclock, that is an early access game that they are saying is done, and it sure as fuck is not. It's pretty wild seeing a game like this run at 240 hertz, though, I gotta say. Very smooth motion. Motion clarity is off the charts here. Man, am I supposed to hit this thing? Or am I supposed to be waiting to hit it? I'm having a hard time. I'm not seeing the health go down. I don't know enough about Space Harrier to know how this is supposed to go. This thing's moving real fast. I haven't seen its health go down at all. Oh, there's a little bit I took. Oh, I see. It's just you have to really time it, and ideally you want to get them near the bottom, maybe. I'm almost dead. So auto fire doesn't really work as well, I guess. Or maybe it does, and you just aim closer to the bottom. Either way, I'm dead. I didn't see any bits around it. Maybe I was just blind. I think that was like a bonus stage is what that was. Yeah, it was like a bonus stage of some kind. Fuck. I didn't think the missile was coming up to me that soon. I got distracted by the enemies. Maybe I should have slowed down. Dang. I would say in certain aspects, this feels like it's harder than Star Fox on the Super Nintendo. Which kind of makes sense. You would want to make it for sickos, right? That's how indie games often go. Oh, Jesus. About people getting motion sick, I think this game might have it covered. I'm, like, not really susceptible to that. I don't think it's ever happened with me in a video game, at least. But I can understand. It is really fucking hard to hit this thing. Holy shit. It also seems to have a lot of health. Maybe I just bomb you. Maybe that's the answer. You got sick playing PSVR 1 Ace Combat? I see. I'm almost dead, so this laser I got, I'm probably just gonna lose it right away. Yeah, that thing sure had a lot of health. It sounds like the PSVR 1 was just something that made your motion sick. That's the impression I'm getting. I wonder if this game would be easier to play on a mouse and keyboard. Because it does have mouse control as an option, it's just off by default for some reason. This game's good. It's hard, but it's pretty good. It has a lot of potential. So I guess we're hitting these rectangular weak spots, and he's shooting a bunch of rocks at me. A lot of flashing in this one, too. Oh. Oh, he's doing a new move now. Desperation attack. There we go. That boss was pretty easy, too. Hooray. On S rank, generous. I'm just that cool, I guess. Am I an amazing gamer, or is this game just being nice? Because I missed a lot of targets. There were a lot of guys I didn't kill. I see what you did there. All of them? Oh gosh. That's too nice. I got some good variety going on here. Different environments each time so far. Oh, it's a Moai head attacking me. Oh, these guys are brutal. Holy fuck. Those guys are hard. Those Moai heads don't fuck around. Game over. So much for being an epic gamer. I didn't even know there was a live system. So what happens now? Just, is it like Star Fox and SNES? Just go back to the beginning? Do it again? I guess not. So I guess it's just like it affects what, like certain scores or something, or it's just there to be there. Maybe it's just like, hey, if you want a 1cc, it's a thing you can do. You can go for 1cc. And for a game like this, I can see the appeal for that, right? As a goal of like, I want to get a 1cc in this video game. Makes sense for a game of this type. Like I was saying earlier, a lot of shmup sort of games, and this is kind of like a shmup adjacent game, right? Just like an extra dimension to it, yeah? So I could see it. I'm like, yeah, you know, you could get better and go for that 1cc. So I guess that's why they have a live system. Yeah, I don't know how to deal with those Moai heads. They're kind of aggressive. They're pretty mean, chat. This is where I died last time. I sort of dealt with them, but I didn't kill all of them. Okay, this is trippy. Fuck. That's a cool effect. I really like that, like, rainbow effect. I don't know how that looks on coding, but it looks pretty fucking sick. That looks really cool. I'm not really sure how they're doing that, but it looks pretty fucking awesome, I gotta say. Also, I don't know how you kill this thing, or you just have to wait for it to be vulnerable. Kind of a bit of a long fight. It's not a boss. Oh, I have to shoot those. That's what it is. Okay. Gotcha. If nothing else, chat, I made sure that the indie games being played are variety. You're basically getting completely different genres of game today. You're getting a good spread. Now I'm fighting the Super Moai head. Oh, shit. Second phase. Third phase. Almost. First try. That was a pretty cool stage. A lot of neat stuff in that one. C rank though, understandable. That's what the data's about. Oh, the data is what gets you the Space Harrier stage thing. So it's like the bonus thing. It's kind of like getting like a gem in Sonic or whatever. Fuck. Oh my god, this is madness, Chad. I am not gonna live very long in this stage, I have a feeling. This is fucking hard. Holy shit. Maybe if I played a Space Harrier before, I might have a better handle on it, but oh man. This is not easy. Yeah, the aesthetics of this game are pretty damn on point, I got to say. They have got that part figured out well. No health going into what I assume is... Nope, didn't even make it to the boss. Nope, just fucking dead. No chance. Goddamn. So now we're doing water. We did desert, now here's the opposite. Here's some water. Oh, we got some cool fish. I like the fish. This is early access, so in a way you could view it almost as a demo. This game's been in early access since time immemorial. Someday, perhaps, it will come out. First time I'm trying it. I got gifted this recently, so it's the main reason I'm giving it a bit of a stream here. Yeah, from what I recall, this is one of these games that's been in early access for a long fucking time. I just think it's really funny that they think I'm going to be able to read most of that, you know? Like, I ain't reading that fucking shit other than at most skimming it. I like to be able to have a chance at living. A submarine? Sure is. Not anymore. It's a sunken submarine now. You know what submarines remind me of? It reminds me of that fucking Nightfire game with that horrific fucking subsection that made me want to fucking claw my eyes out. Reminds me of that. Nightfire was sure a pretty cool game until it had the last half. I might even be generous. It might not even be that much. It might have had maybe like 1/3 of it was like fun, or at least a baseline of interesting. And then there was the rest of that game. I already have it. It's just not included in this stream. I appreciate the gesture, though. Yeah, I've played a little bit of it. It's pretty cool. Seems to be a pretty good game. Certainly a lot better than Victory Heat Rally. Victory Heat Rally never really interested me when I had seen some people stream it. It seemed to be leveraging far more aesthetics than actual substance, and then also one of the people part of the team ended up being a Nazi, so... Oops. I actually don't know if that bomb deals notably more damage. I think it might only be good for AoE. A lot of the bosses in this are easy. The first one's still the hardest, or maybe I'm just getting more warmed up and better. Sulaco doesn't have, like, the whole campaign yet, does it? I know, like, Sulaco was really, like, pretty strong for its early access showing when I tried it in this, like, initial early access release. Hi, Desi. You've missed some stuff. You've missed some games. You've missed, like, half the games. Welcome to the Fantasy Zone. Get ready. I have a question for you, Desi. Do you like games that are like $6 on a sale? That are a bizarre 3D platformer that runs on potatoes and is really unique and really interesting and cool? Does that interest you? Well, you missed it when I had streamed it, but maybe consider checking out Yellow Taxi Goes Vroom on sale on Steam right now for like $6. I could have just done nothing but stream that today, and it would have been pretty easy to do so. And I figure, knowing your tastes in games, you would probably 100% that video game. This game's pretty cool too, but it's not like out. It's been in early access for a long time. It gets updates though, so it's not like dead or anything. It's just like one of those usual like small team affairs, you know? This game's really good though. I'm enjoying it quite a lot. It's like a combination of Space Harrier and Star Fox. And it's got a lot of cool shit. It's got a pretty high skill ceiling, I would say. Seems like he's getting angrier. The worm is fucking pissed. Oh, I beat it. First one of these I've beaten. I must be improving. Cool. Okay, so it's a different vehicle now. Interesting. I wasn't expecting a land speeder sort of thing. That's really unexpected, actually. Interesting, though. So, like, we're not actually doing the Star Fox bit at the moment in the same traditional way. This is neat. This is, like, actually got a lot of variety to it. I'm quite surprised at how much variety is in this game so far. Oh, yeah, that's also pretty cool, Desi, yeah. Definitely. Yeah, it's pretty based. Okay, so it has all the same controls as if you were in space. Just you can't go up or down in that way, so. This looks fucking sick. This is like one of the coolest looking stages so far. This is pretty fucking sick. I'm a fan of what they're doing here. Try not to shoot all the vehicles? Nah. It's probably fine. Probably. They deserve it, I'm sure, or I get points for it. Or maybe they penalize me and that's a hint. I doubt it, though. Rail cops. Alright, boss time. I like how it's a pig. Subtle. Literally the man pig. Okay. I'm probably gonna die. I don't know how I did that with that much health remaining, but first try. Phew, pretty clutch. Yep, like the one in Duke Nukem. A rank. Okay. First time, that's not bad. And then we got another of these missions, these bonus Space Harrier missions that are really friggin' hard. Cool, but really damn hard. I see what you did there again, me. Very good. You won't have one for the C rank, though. Oh, that was really dumb. I shouldn't have done that. I'm probably not going to see the boss on this one. I'm kind of getting slaughtered here. Yeah, no chance. Those are very difficult. Not sure how much more of this I'll play, because it's not even like a finished game, right? So I don't even know like how content complete this thing is. It's been fun though. So we're doing something different now. Okay, we're doing like a more open thing, sort of like the later Star Fox games or whatever. So this is a different animal now. So they're changing it up. So what, we're trying to protect the cannon? I don't see like a timer necessarily, but... Okay. Are those on my side? Unclear. Like, I assume that the meter wants you want it to go down, but maybe not. I didn't really quite understand what they wanted from me here. We're waiting for a cannon to charge? Is that it? The shield's still, like... I know I gotta get rid of these guys. That's fair. Okay, so I guess it's bad then that happens. So you gotta take them out. Yeah, you can do a barrel roll thing, I think. Yeah, you can do that. I don't know if there's, like, much of a reason to do it, but you can... Maybe it deflects or something, I don't know. Yeah, you can do it with either side. No problem. Okay, gotcha. Oh, they're back. I didn't even get a warning, or I missed it. So I kind of getting fucked here. There's like just a whole lot of them coming all at once now. That ain't good. Well, we won, but barely. They sort of just rushed all of them at the end there. I'll probably get a bad ranking. Yeah, I'm not gonna get much of a cannon shield bonus. Yeah, that's my lowest ranking yet. Yeah, okay, I see. See this? Under construction, they're being cute. That doesn't work at all, me. That doesn't work at all. So yeah, that says it only goes that far. So we're already more than halfway through what's in the game currently. You're ruined. Okay, so we're doing another open one. Like this. You know, I'm good. I'm not as huge of a fan of this type of mission. I don't hate it. But I'm good. That's fine. I've seen enough for now. I much prefer the other types of missions, personally. Having two of the same in the row is kind of like, kind of, Still fun, though. Still cool. Okay, let's see. All right, chat. So we did that. At least for the games I officially put in the thumbnail. I have done all of them except Cultic. So... as tempting as it is to be like, what if I went back and played Yellow Taxi Goes Room? I do need to play through Cultic. And I gave the other games time. I gave them their place. I played them all, I think, for like a minimum of like 40 minutes each. Yeah, I liked it. Ex Zodiac was fun. I'm interested if that game ever releases. I will probably play more when it comes out. But what's there? Pretty solid. Pretty good. So worth pointing out that with Cultic, I am playing a beta version of the bigger update to Chapter 1 that is allegedly coming out simultaneously with the launch of Chapter 2. So basically, it might have some quirks or issues, but also it's a game that you can save. Yeah, it's a 2.0 beta. It's a game that you can save as much as you want, so like if it did crash or do anything weird because it's a beta, then it's not a big deal. All right. So there's an interlude. But I guess you're supposed to play that after Chapter 1. That would make sense. I never did play the interlude. I never did that. So that would be new to me as well. So of course there's vast difficulty options here. Standard being your default. Now, I've only played this game once, and the difficulty tiers for a game of this type tend to go pretty wild. So I'm going to stick with standard. But yeah, the second chapter comes out on Thursday, so it would be nice, although not required, to finish this game. Like, replay it in time for Chapter 2's release. This game, I think, like, it'll depend how much, like, snooping around I do, if I get confused on something or whatever. But I think on my first playthrough of this, it took me, like, 4 hours to beat it or something. It's like a pretty standard length for a game of this type. So I don't know how much of it I'll be able to get through today. But this game's pretty sick. And hopefully this will also remain stable for stream. Yeah, this game's criminally underappreciated, I feel like. I keep telling my friends, yo, you should play this game, and then they never do. and that's been how that's went. Couldn't be you. I mean, you're not the only one. Yeah, well, I also didn't know there was a beta, but also it would make sense to just wait because the update comes out, like, imminently. Comes out on Thursday, apparently. The damage number thing is, like, optional. There's a lot of, like, modularity to this game, as you can see, all kinds of, like, options and shit. I don't really much care for the damage numbers. I don't know what point that really serves, to be honest, at least right now. It kind of looks a little tacky, so I'm just turning that off. This isn't like an RPG or anything, so... Hi, cute little Oshawott. Yeah, if I were to read all of the lore, it would definitely slow this playthrough down a lot, but there is like a story. Things are going on. I don't know what this is supposed to be. I can't grab it. Mysterious. But yeah, much like a lot of these types of games, there's a lot of secrets. I'm not going to pretend I know how to get all of them or where they all are. Explosion. There's a system in this game where you can find secrets, like I just did, weapon parts. And the more weapon parts you find, the more upgrades you can get for weapons of your choice. They basically took the system from System Shock 2 or System Shock 1, or like more people know, BioShock. They took that upgrade system and implemented it into a game of this type through finding weapon parts and scouring for secrets and stuff. And you can basically just get stronger by knowing where shit is and then upgrading wherever the fuck you want, as long as you have enough parts for it. Pretty cool. Also, you can throw physics objects around, which is pretty good. And I'm sure you can use that against enemies. I totally missed. That could have been sick. And I fucked it, chat. Now it's no longer cool. I used to be awesome. And then I missed the TNT, and now I'm no longer cool. Okay. Pretty cool effect. And like always, for those who are wondering, you can, with a lot of these games, customize the, a lot of stuff like the color palette, the filtering, the dithering, the bloom, the ambient occlusion. There's all kinds of stuff you can fuck around with. So I could just like turn all this shit off. And then it looks like this now. Which probably for a stream would be better for like the encoding, because dithering tends to be a little less than ideal sometimes for encoders, but it also makes it look, it might be a matter of taste. It sort of feels like this game was designed to have it on. Like aesthetically, the dithering seems to be part of, like all this stuff seems to be part of the general vibe. Like the clouds already kind of look dithered even with that off, so you kind of get the impression that this was the intended look. But you know. Yeah, this game's got a rather impressive aesthetic, and it has very interesting gameplay systems and a lot of flexibility in how you can approach shit. And that's part of what makes these games good, is when you have options. You have fast-paced gameplay and ways to go about killing your dudes. There's all kinds of different gameplay styles that they will allow you to have. Like, look at this sick shit. Isn't that cool as fuck? That's pretty cool. And they'll have, like, different routes. Like, you can go up here, you can storm in through here. And then chat's like, I'm bored. Put back on yellow taxi goes vroom. Dang. Desi's like, yeah, I'm bored. Fuck. Fuck. What am I gonna do, chat? Okay. Oh, I think there's some stuff under the stairs. Yep, a whole bunch of shit back here. Play a better game like Kokoto Platform Jumper trademarked. I see how it is. You only want me to play slop. You don't want me to play good games. It would be really funny if, like, the viewer graph just goes down. Like, you see it just continually go down the longer I play Cultic. That'd be really funny. I actually do wonder if, like, my audience does just fucking hate first-person shooters and they don't want to watch me play them. That is a thing. Sometimes some people for audiences are like, I don't want to fucking see that genre. I don't want to see you ever fucking play that genre. Get that shit out of my fucking face. It does happen. It does happen. Well, I lit myself on fire a little bit. Oops. Yeah, levels also are, like, big, but in a way that, like, isn't stupid. Does that make sense? It's like another thing I like too is like there's purpose to their size. That's one thing about some first-person shooters I've played, like Halo. Like Halo 1 anyway, where it was like, wow, you sure just made this big because you wanted the vehicles to have a reason to exist, I guess. And then there's just nothing to do most of the time when you're on the vehicle. Like, I'm not, like, a hater, really. It's just, Halo 1 in particular is, like, one of the, like, most hyped up video games I have ever seen from the video game community at large over many years. And then I played it, and I'm like, this it? I'm like, this is not really particularly that interesting these days. Like, I guess if you were a person who only played console first-person shooters and you played nothing else on PC, you might think this was awesome and like the best thing ever made. I guess it's like, I owned an Xbox. This is the best thing ever. And I think that probably sums it up. I mean, sometimes I'm a hater. Sometimes I'm a hater. Like, what I'm saying is the game's not like fucked up and terrible. It's not like it's a fucking Turok Evolution situation. The game is serviceable. It's just people really just insist that's like one of the greatest games of all time, and I'm like, I don't see it. Maybe Halo 2 or Halo 3 are fucking god tier amazing, and they're like such a step up. Ishweir and Fabricated, welcome. And maybe those are like the fucking god games, right? Sometimes sequels pop off more than their first entries, so. Yeah, basically from what I hear, it's like if you were looking just specifically at console shooters of the time, it's a more impressive affair. And like, you like the cinema and stuff, right? Well, I found a secret chat, and then they're like, haha, it's locked. So I guess it's a secret within a secret. I don't know if I missed the key or if it's further ahead. Possible I just missed the key. Yeah, it was very cinematic for sure. That was like its main thing, is it had cinema, right? And I know that made people go crazy back in the day. I remember some of these levels, or like this part of the game, I'm remembering it a bit. I don't remember how to do everything, but I remember being here and being like, yeah, I remember Cultic Chapter 1, even though it's been like 3 years since I've played it. Pretty cool. Oh, shooting game's awesome. I've already beaten this game before, but it was like 3 years ago. So I'm playing it again because I want to stream the second chapter of it that's coming out on Thursday. I guess they want me to drop down. Okay. You know what I haven't done is I haven't saved. Oh yeah, I played it last in 2022 of this October, or in October, the fucking November. Late November was when I last streamed, and it says old game version. So there you go. That's your info right there. Exactly, Soria. Exactly. Ew. I guess I can't get that because I don't need any more hatchets, so they're just kind of extras. Okay. Oh yeah, what's the quick save on this? It's probably like F5 or something. Let me see. Z is for the quick TNT. That's good to know. Yeah, it's the good old F5. All right. There's this other way. Where's this other way go? Loop around. Ah, I figured it would be like this. This is how you get that cool little shotgun. So we have a lever action, we have shotgun. Oh, there's just an extra shotgun, okay. Lever action's a lot of fun. Was there like another button? I don't know if this is one of these games that has it. Let me double check. There is a kick. I thought so. Yeah, there is a kick because there's times where that is useful. That would have been one of those times probably. You gotta believe me sometimes. You gotta take me at my word. This game also has like a lot of like almost immersive sim elements to it. Also, that explosive indicator, you can turn that off. I just have it on because I'm streaming the game and I'm not always going to be fully focusing. Okay, so let's see. Kind of doubt they're probably going to put a lot of stuff in the boxes because it would get tedious to have to keep doing that like in Half-Life 1. You do this though. That's like an easier way to clear it out. Blocked from the other side. I see their game. I see what they're doing. Farming. No. There's a lot of interactive systems. Like you can shoot hatchets in midair when they throw them at you. You can like deflect a lot of stuff with other bullets and projectiles. There's like a lot of systems like that. And also you can like interact with a lot of things in the environment like so. And you can like make your own solutions to things. So there's a lot of stuff going on with this one. Yeah, the cool stuff. This was developed by one person, by the way. It is. I mean, genres in general are kind of like... They can be a bit BS at times. It can be kind of hard to even make that defined thing, you know? It gets confusing. Also, you might have noticed the music is pretty good. Okay, so you have to use a hatchet for that. Or maybe it just takes longer with a kick. But yeah, there's a lot of stuff that's taken directly from Blood, as well, as you probably noticed. A lot of big Blood inspirations here as well. Okay. Yeah, I guess I must have missed that key. Or maybe it comes up way later. I can only assume that I'm being shot at from either further above or somewhere else. The slow-mo feature, too, is a thing that can randomly... It can randomly happen when you headshot enemies. And that's another feature that, if you so desire, can just turn off. There's also some other stuff you can do that's really cool that I should actually try and show off or skill. At some point, I should try and do those when it makes sense to even try it. Because, like, you can shoot stuff in midair. Like, you can, like, throw a TNT, like, quick throw a TNT, and then just shoot it in midair and blow up a bunch of dudes or whatever. Or just, you know, put it somewhere and then remotely blow it up later. There's a lot of, like, stuff like that you can do. Have I played Dusk? Yes, I have done a full playthrough of Dusk on stream. Exactly, Desi. Yes, I have fully played through it. That was also roughly around the time I did Cultic, so late 2022, I think. So basically, I have streamed a pretty good amount of video game over the years, but in a lot of cases, I may as well have not streamed them because nobody was watching, so... Well, almost nobody. Spooky. I like how they just have a bunch of guts in them. Bunch of eyeballs and shit. You know, just something you keep. It's a hobby. Gotta get a key. Oops. Okay, so I guess I can't get that back. That's fine. Barricaded shut. Oh, yeah, I think I know what we're doing here. I think I remember this part. Some traps. Oh, you know what? I actually think I can use those to my advantage. Never mind. Well, I fucked it. That's fine. I'll probably still be fine, though. Could always reload it, I guess, if I want to. Yeah, so I think you can use the traps to slow them down or something. Yeah, see there I did the cool thing. Throw the explosive and then like a quick throw and then just shoot it. Yeah, it was easy. I had a lot of TNT. So what do you think, chat? Is the game cool or am I wrong? And everyone's like, this is fucking boring. Jesus Christ. Play fucking Yellow Taxi Goes Vroom. God damn. Alright, so... And yeah, wouldn't you believe it? The second chapter of this game... Comes out in a couple days. Comes out on Thursday. I'm very much looking forward to it. So, by the way, you can pick up eyeballs and you can throw them. In case you think that's a cool thing to do, you can do that. Alright. Nice. I wonder if that key... Oh, that's what it is. It's not a secret. That is on purpose. It's part of the game's design. Okay. I thought that was just a secret, but no, that's on purpose. Got it.
Thank you, Goku.
I mean, Goku might be involved somehow. It's always possible. So that was all the first level of the game, by the way. As you can see, I missed most of the secrets. I don't actually remember how many. But this game's got an immense amount of variety, as you will see. It will be revealed to you. It's all just dudes, mostly with guns. Well, it is, after all, called cultic. However, maybe there are other enemy types that'll come up. And I anticipate that perhaps Chapter 2 will have even more variety of enemies based off of the events in this game. Okay, so... there we go. That's how you get up there. And also, it's cool that this game's got, like, several more difficulty levels above this. I'm just playing on standard because, you know, I don't want to do something too mega high difficulty when I'm also trying to play, you know, run a stream. But this game can be much harder if you want it to be. That's pretty neat. And yeah, there's like lore and stuff and things going on. So this is the thing I was talking about before, which I barely found any of the secrets. So I'm not going to have a lot of weapon parts. But basically, it's like BioShock, System Shock sort of deal. You get the materials, you find them as secrets and stuff like that, and you can upgrade your existing weapons. And you basically can spec into various different things and kind of just like favor one weapon more over the other if you so wish to. So like, yeah, they all do different things. Faster reloading. Like, it's a lot of the standard stuff that you would expect. Faster reloading, less spread if it's a shotgun. You can also do things that are sort of like it changes the nature of the weapon, like this one where it's like increases the power a ton and a lot of knockback, but also for yourself. So like, say if you were using the shotgun and you were near a ledge, it might knock you back far enough you fall off or something. But it'll also knock the enemies back more, so you can kind of like, you know, you could use that to your advantage, get other enemies off the ledge, but you gotta be careful not to do it to yourself or stuff like that. There's an alt fire headshot thing. Can you double jump with the shotgun? Well, I imagine if you got that upgrade, I imagine so. Like, I would think so. I could get it. Let's just buy it. That's what I can afford. And we can experiment with that. Let me see. So, at least I think it's upgraded. Let me double check. Yeah, so we did get it. Okay, so I think what it is... I don't know if maybe it's special ammunition. I don't know if it's like for the entire gun. But it's not knocking me back any less here. So I don't know. I don't know. So it might be I have to pick it up now. Could be that. Unclear. Because I don't think it's doing that instantly. I would assume that it probably would do that. Okay. So I remember this area being pretty cool. The shipyard area being pretty neat. Fuck. Oh, that was stupid. I did not aim that well. Oops. That's okay. Yeah, this game's pretty sick. It is very underrated. More people should play it. Stay away. What if I just did all that instead? This is also a pretty cool visual effect. I'm a fan. Like, look, this is pretty impressive. Like, you're literally inside of a big ship, and it's all, like, completely, like, open in a sense. Like, to me, this is impressive mapping. Like, this is some fucking high-tier octane shit. Like, there are not many first-person shooters that do this. Okay, I am so fucking dead. Alright. Let me try again. There we go. That's more of how that was supposed to go. Let me heal a bit more. That one's locked. Got traps again. An ambush. And remember, there are hatchets. Like, I can use these if I want. And they'll do shit like that. Like, they're not bad. The hatchets don't suck, and you can upgrade them. And reuse them if you can retrieve them, or just get more off of enemies and shit. Like, it's not like you're limited to just one playstyle, which is something that I just really like about this game in general. Like, you've got options. You've got options. And the hatchets can be pretty sick. They can do some useful stuff, and they're reusable, right? Like, so you can spam them a lot as long as you're good at getting them back. Got a captain's key. Oh yeah, we got the psychics. That's right. I forgot about the psychics. How could I have forgotten about them? So that's a psychic. They will use in-game objects to throw at you. Like physics objects and shit to blow you up or damage you or whatever else. So that's like their introduction. You know, how do I guess I have to go through the vent, right? Yeah. Gotta go through the vent and then like back up. Yeah, this is like all seamless. Like it's all one map. It's fucking impressive, in my opinion. So this is a soap. This is a reference to Dusk. So for those who played Dusk, the soap does exactly what you think it does. I kind of wish I had grabbed it before. So yeah, this does exactly what you think. And for those who have not played Dusk, well, you should. But if you haven't, I will hopefully be able to demonstrate the wonders of the soap. If I don't lose it. Ouch. Well, I didn't, because they had fucking shotguns. So let me try that again. Oh, I guess you can't save scum the soap. Unfortunate. Well, too bad. Basically what the soap does, it's a small projectile you can throw that will one-shot any enemy in the game. I'm not hitting those guys. It is very useful and is an interesting way to kill dudes in this type of a video game. I think even if you touch them with it while you're holding it, it might even kill them, but I'm not sure about that. By the way, it's probably likely I'm missing a shitload of stuff, because there's like stuff underwater probably. There's like, you know, there are probably a bunch of secrets. I might poke around a little bit more here, but also I don't want to take like 10 hours playing this trying to find everything, you know? Even though it would be cool to get some extra upgrades and shit. My friend Desi is typically far more adept at finding secrets in games than me. Like, I have my moments. Sometimes I have my moments and I will find some really weird shit. But, more often than not, I do tend to just not notice some things. Okay. Yeah, like, all of this is just all one map, and, like, you can go inside of all of this shit, and it's fucking cool. There's probably, like, some stuff up there that I could do, and the game may even want me to, because I don't think I went up to any of those other areas up there. That also might be worth checking out for a bit. I mostly just explored the bottom parts of it, and I'm sure there's ways to get up. That's moving. Aha! That's what you're supposed to do. Well, well, well. Kicked his head off. Very good. Very good. Some more journal stuff. Oh yeah, I guess you can open these. And they will sometimes have something. Pretty cool. Nice. Yeah, game is a lot of fun. Just like I remembered. But instead, what if I... Oh, we got a chainsaw dude. Oh, he does that, right. Forgot he does the hook thing. What instead of playing cool games like Yellow Taxi Goes Vroom and Cultic and Exodiac and so on, what if instead I spent an inordinate amount of money getting a Nintendo Switch 2 and playing one video game on it? What if I did that instead? And got $100 for a Virtual Boy. And then paid Nintendo rent forever to play Virtual Boy games as they get drip fed out for the next 6 years. All 14 games get 1 game or 2 games per year or something. With my $100 Virtual Boy thingy. That seems pretty cool. Okay, that is not breaking. Okay. They're waiting for me, chat. In the test chamber. Hey, did you know this game is fucking sick? That you can do stuff like that. Yeah, okay, it seems pretty obvious I needed to get that. It's probably how you get in here, maybe. Maybe the captain's key is how you open this. Three TNT left right now. The other one that you're not seeing is just showing my health reserves and stuff that I can use for manual healing. All right. Yeah, it's a nice little stash. Even more stuff here. I'm glad that all the games today appear to be stable, despite using more of my PC than I would prefer at times. I like that it's managing okay, you know, because that's definitely a concern. So in a way, this has proven to be a pretty good stress test of what I may be able to get away with on one computer at the moment. The 2 PC setup stuff, I really do feel like I should do. But man, the pricing on that is not cheap, chat. Like, it's a lot. Very useful, but it's a lot. Got a checkpoint. Spooky. Are you scared? Are you afraid of the dark? Do you think this might be a little mazy? There's like different routes maybe? Or am I... No, there are different routes. It might... Some of them might wrap around or might lead to secrets. Hard to say. I have a feeling that this is probably the main route, and the other route that I found is more secret and harder to see. The one that's like over here through these rocks and stuff is probably different. Man, though, a lot of this does loop. A bit mazy. Oh, hey, this... Oh, there's a psychic and there's one of these guys. That's cool. spooky. Nice amount of portable healing. That's cool. They like actually have the reflection of the lantern in the water, and it's a movable object. Really cool. Nice attention to detail. Yep, so this is where I came in, I believe. This might be all complete backtrack. Yep. Like how the music started and then just ended as I went back in here. I like how there's unique animations for, like whether you're doing something one-handed or two-handed. All right, got secret. Secrets are good. Got some weapon parts. Yeah, so we've looped around to other areas now. Now, the real question is, can I find my way back? Yes, I can. There we go. Okay. Oh, wouldn't you know it? Found an upgrade table right here. Oh, this is like an invincible box. All right. Got 2 weapon parts. Screensaver Studios, thank you for subscribing for 3 months. I appreciate it. Thank you for the support. Improved accuracy on the handgun. Tempting. I do like better accuracy on handgun. Oh, good. I'm glad to hear it. Thank you for sharing that with me. September is a good time to get subscribed. Look at that cool shit right there. That's some cultic shit. That's some stuff going down. You know that shit looks awesome. So now this handgun should be a bit more sniper ready. It certainly feels that way. Also, I'm pretty sure crouching does not improve accuracy in this type of a game, but it can get you a better angle sometimes, or protect you a little bit. See, there's a whole big bundle of shit over there. good spinning. Music is pretty good, I gotta say. I like it. Right, so one of these was had to drop off to get its... There it is, right there. Got 11 TNT right now, chat. That's a lot of TNT. A lot of opportunity for some delicious chaos. It mentions something like that to an extent, but I also think you can turn it off. There's like settings. So there's like a secret hint range. If the lighter's equipped, the flame will flicker when near a secret area. This adjusts the range at which it blah, blah, blah. There is that you can use, and there is like a small little pop-up. I think for text in the top left that might mention something about like that you were in a secret area with that. But yeah, I don't know. I think a decent amount of that stuff can be disabled, like I said, though. Like, there's a lot of options with these sorts of things. But there are other things in this game that are also really cool. Yeah, I guess if I really wanted to find the secrets, I could use the lighter more. That is true. I didn't really give that a lot of thought. Is that what the effect is? Is it this? 'Cause this is pretty obvious to me. If this counts as a secret, or if that's just other lighting effects, I don't know. Okay. Not really a whole lot of reason to be here, it seems. I didn't really seem to find anything. Oh, no, that's just a shield. Maybe it's just a way to ambush them. Potentially get an advantage. That might be all it is. That's a weapon part. To an extent, yeah. No inventory Tetris, you know, but some stuff, yeah, has some things similar to it, I suppose. I definitely feel more blood in this, though. A lot more blood-inspired choices. 3D Realm RE4. Perhaps to an extent. It's got some similarities, but I definitely don't think it's like the exact same. Oh, that's really cool, chat. I wasn't even paying attention to that. You see how this is like casting lighting and stuff? And like doing that? That's actually influencing all of the lighting in the environment. So it's like almost doing like a pulse of sorts. That's very cool. So that was another level. I did a lot better that time. I got more than half the secrets and killed everybody. Pretty cool. That's true. I do keep forgetting the dash is the mechanic in this game. You're right. I should probably been using that. It is a feature. That's another thing this game does. It is part of the systems, and I'm just so used to not having that in most of these games. You can't do it in midair, though. But it is good to get around, yeah. And you can use it at a pretty frequent pace. Yeah, I kind of figured that'd be the case. Crank handle. This is the spooky horror segment with zombies. Zombies of some kind. They kind of seem to just keep coming. Oh yeah, the soundtrack is very good in this game. Definitely holds up. I remember it being good, and yep, certainly is. See, I don't know what I'm using the crank for yet, but I just kind of found it before I found the other things. Isn't this just the beginning of the level again? Probably. Yeah, sure fucking is. At least I think it is. Yep. Well, fuck. There it was. I kind of lost track of it because it's dark. I was hoping to do something sick, and I kind of fucked it up. Oh, I found a thing. Yeah, I've barely seen anyone stream this. Again, just kind of comes off as criminally underappreciated. Dusk got a lot of attention, and this just kind of didn't. Like, I wouldn't say this game's like didn't do okay. I think it did pretty well, things considered. It's just, compared to some other games, I feel like this one is of the same pedigree as games like Dusk and stuff, and it just never... It never got there in terms of the popularity. That's kind of all. As is, it just seems to be difficult to get people to play it, so I don't know why. Maybe people don't like the art style or something. That could be it. Yeah. Like, I think in some ways Dusk and Cultic are doing different things, so I don't consider them of the same cloth, but they do have similarities. But I do definitely feel like this is just as good as that. Man, where the fuck am I going? Okay, here, finally. Okay, this is what we're doing. Now we're doing something. I wonder if they're just gonna chase me the whole level. Probably. Oh, this looks so fucking sick. With the moon and the clouds and stuff. Yeah, Dusk is infinitely faster paced than this. Not that this is slow, really, but... Give me a lot of shotgun now. I guess because killing zombies with shotgun. It's the thing that you do. But yeah, they're changing it up. They're getting like different enemy types. It's not all just the guys. And now we got a mixture of the zombies and the other dudes. There we go. Something's blocking the door. Yeah, I think I remembered doing a bit of that in this game, but I didn't always use it. But yeah, like you do it like that, yeah. You can retrieve them. Alrighty, so we got 2 parts. Guess increased capacity for this if we want our burst fire. I still don't know what's going on with these packed shells. Was this a scam or something? Like, I don't know if it's doing anything. Like, it almost implies like it's a different ammo type or something, but it didn't really seem to, I don't know, do what I thought it did. Do I want to burst fire? I probably do. Yeah, let's do that. And gun's been fun. I figured they would be speedrun tech, but I don't know how to use them. They don't seem to be working. So is it only if you use the alt fire? Is that it? Like you just use the alt fire, that's it? So like, as an example here, Okay, that's what it is. So for those who are still watching, the answer is yes, it does the thing that you want it to do with the extra jump. But it only works on the alt fire, apparently, is the deal. So that's the trick with it, I suppose. So it does do that. I kind of figured it would, and some of chat figured it would do that as well. So that's pretty cool. I guess this was the thing that was blocking the door. It's a little shortcut. Yep. It doesn't get as you high in the... That guy was taking a piss. Door won't budge. All right. So like that. Hey, I got a new weapon. I got the Sten. This is that thing I used in Call of Duty, Finest Hour. It really sucked in that. The zombies are sometimes even fighting with the cultists. They don't know what powers they have unleashed. They know not of what they have done. Good smoke effects. We got a big hole. I don't know if that's an inviting hole. I think that's just a hole. A hole that perhaps should be left unexplored. Diary that mentioned that at the beginning of the level. Yeah, I did read all of it, like, when I did the first playthrough of this a few years ago, but because I'm also going to be playing Chapter 2 soon, I didn't want to, like, do a full lore retread, I guess, because it just takes a lot of time to read that on stream. All that stuff really adds up to your playtime. We need a key. Okay. Yeah, I remember the story aspects and lore being, like, an amusing part of the game. Nice penetration there. Monologue Entertainment. Thank you for the raid. Yeah, we had some good penetration there. It was good. I shot 2 guys with my shotgun, and they both died in the same line. Pretty awesome. I actually put down a big manual save there. Thanks for the raid. Thanks for coming on in. Your shout out, since I think my current mod that is potentially around is asleep or forgets how that function works. So thank you for the raid. We got a cellar key. Very good. I know what that's for. What were you up to? What were you doing? What you playing? I'm Awesome, for those who don't know. And one of the big things I do on my stream is the GameCube challenge, where I'm beating every GameCube game released. Today is not that. Today is me playing a variety of indie games. I have played through a portion of a few different indie games today. I played Yellow Taxi Goes Vroom. I played X Zodiac, and I played Chronos something something, that new HoloLive Mega Man-ish kind of game. And now I am playing Cultic Chapter 1, which I have played before, but it was like 3 years ago. Okay, so you need to like sneak in for that. Okay. I wonder if the TNT would get through that. Maybe it will. Sometimes that works. Nope. Project Rhyme. I'm vaguely familiar with that. I've heard of that before. Made by Quark. Cool. Do I want to know? No. Oh, I see. And now I figured it out. Nice corpse pit. Yeah, so I've liked basically all the stuff I've played today. The only one I'm kind of a bit more mixed on is just like the HoloLive one, because I'm not like big on HoloLive stuff these days. And Mega Man's-ish type games are kind of like one of my least played types of games, so it's a little bit more unfamiliar, but I still enjoyed it, and we'll probably play more of that at some point. But I really liked Yellow Taxi Goes Vroom. I definitely would like to play more of that. And X Zodiac's cool, but it's like not done. It's in early access, so I probably would just wait for it to actually fully release. And this game I've played before and beaten, like I said, so I really, really, really like this game a lot. I'm a big fan of this game, but I've only beaten it once, and I don't remember a ton. Yeah, X Zodiac is still not out of early access. It's the forever early access video game. It's one of those types, I guess. Maybe someday we'll actually finish. Making games is hard, though. Making games, that stuff's not easy. Luckily, I had a lot of ammo. I'm playing this on standard difficulty, for the record. There are 3 other difficulty levels above this one. So if you think, oh shit, this game looks like fucking for babies, it's way too easy, don't worry. There's a lot of other options to make this game harder if you want. I'm just playing on standard because I haven't played this game a ton, and I'm streaming, so I thought I would not make it extra mega hard. Yeah, this game's fucking sick. I never really had any problems running this game to my recollection. This game, though, is surprisingly more taxing than you would think by its appearance. I will say that. Like, for how the game looks, you would think it would be completely free to run, and that is not exactly the case, unfortunately, but it is made by literally one person, so I am willing to give leniency, you know? You don't even feel unless you're playing on very hard. I mean, that happens when you play a game a lot, or you've played a ton of these types of games. Yeah, there's a real debuff when you're streaming, and you have like an active chat and stuff, and unless you just want to ignore chat and therefore not really be that engaging of a streamer, you have to kind of divide your attention, and it makes playing some games harder. I guess that guy was undercover, so it didn't really work. My cool plan didn't pan out. Oh, I'm extremely dead. I don't even know when the last time I saved. Okay, very recent, or they checkpointed me. Let me shotgun it up. Still got a lot of shells. Good music. Oh, we got a psychic up there. Oh, right, you have to do it like that. Yeah, the middle click. Yeah, I'm trying to get fancy with it, and the game's punishing me for it because I'm not good enough. So I better stop fucking around and just not do things that I'm not confident enough I can do on demand. Didn't blood do that? Isn't that like a blood thing? I don't remember offhand, because I've barely played Blood, but I know that this mechanic is sort of in it. But I don't know exactly how it all works. Okay, so I guess there's not much else down here other than that area in the silo, which might be progression. I bet there's a way up here, though. Yeah, just go to the side, of course. Those stupids. Standing between an explosive. It's not very smart. Would have thought the fire would have killed that psychic. Oh well. Oh. I probably shouldn't have done that close. I'll be fine. Oh, no. That's cool and all, but I was not ready. I was not ready to leave. I have to go back. Sorry. I'm sure there was a secret back there. But no, I gotta go back. I wasn't sure what that was gonna do. But no. I'm not ready. Thanks for the follow. Follows are anonymous and appreciated. From Pascal Gert. But yeah, it's kind of a bit of an experimental stream for me. I do not really typically play like indie variety games. The closest I've done to it is Closest I've done, I think, is whatchamacallit. When I've done like Steam Next Fest demos. Okay, so this just loops back. That's what this does. Okay. So it's just kind of like a way back. Okay. Maybe this is where I came in. Oh, this is where I came in originally, was it? Okay. So no, that was nothing then, but regardless, there was a little bit I left. All right, now I guess we'll leave. Missed a fair bit on this stage. These are very big maps, so it happens. But thank you. Yeah, it's also a bit of a stress test just for my upgraded PC setup because I had to swap motherboards and change some other stuff. It's a huge, big saga. If you don't know about that saga, rest assured it was bullshit. It cost me a lot of money. Not reported on my end, but sometimes I don't see it. OBS doesn't always flash like rendering lag stuff or whatever warnings at you. Like, it's not the most obvious warning in the world, and I kind of wish it were. Yeah, it's unfortunately not something they always tell you, but I would hope that chat would point it out if it were happening. So getting a lot more lever action here. Yeah, as far as I can tell, it's been smoothed, and the network hasn't dropped anything. It's been 0 drop frames this entire stream so far. So that's continued to be good too. I'm glad for that. It's definitely getting hotter in this room too. Like, my room is not like cool at the moment because I am using a lot more of my system. So this is actually a pretty ideal stress test, to be honest. It is quite toasty in here, so that's another good way to just test, like, how the temperatures are and how it's gonna handle stability when it's actually hotter in the room and stuff. So far it's been going swimmingly. Okay, so we got a measly 2 upgrade parts because I'm bad at finding secrets. Let's see. Get increased capacity on that if I want. I could make faster reload on the shotgun. Tempting. Yeah, a lot of these have similarities, but weapon upgrades are still fun, even if they're not like the most mega, ultra, unique, creative stuff you've ever seen. Let me think. I think probably, yeah. Faster reloading on the shotgun would be nice. The shotgun's good. We've invested in that as well, so I think shotgun's pretty good. Oh yeah? That's cool. What were those? I don't even remember what those costs were. They were cheaper. Okay. You know, it's a funny thing about fucking... Wait, hold on. Okay, no, that doesn't work. Okay, I want to make sure. The funny thing about, like, something that makes me think about another thing. mean, upgrade costs and stuff, right? Is Resident Evil 4. Resident Evil 4 is a game that I would say, by and large, I have mastered. There are certain parts of for a challenge run I've not fully engaged with RE4 simply because I just typically don't give a fuck or care. But basically, I would say I'm an expert at that game. And it's an interesting thing because whenever I watch people play Resident Evil 4 for the first time, like streamers and stuff, for some reason, everybody falls for the same traps over and over again. And I guess I kind of get why they do. But it's a hilarious thing because RE4 is on normal difficulty, is a very easy game. Okay, this guy's got a gimmick, right? There's like something going on with him. Can I not headshot him? What's this fucking deal? Will he die? There we go. Yeah, RE4 on normal difficulty is a very easy video game. So ultimately, it really doesn't matter if, like, players fall for noob traps and, like, invest in really shit weaponry and stuff like that. An unfortunate thing about RE4, I guess, is that it has adaptive difficulty, and it was the first one in the franchise to introduce it. And adaptive difficulty essentially tricks the player into thinking they're playing good. Where essentially the more like the worse you perform, the more you die, the lower ammo you are, the less health you have, less stuff you have in your inventory, all determine the difficulty level of the game, and it changes as you go. And so because of that, it really doesn't matter when you're playing on normal because it will nice double kill there. It will, you know, you'll win. Like, you basically will just inevitably win, even if it does take a handful more tries to do so. I should have been dodging more. I keep forgetting that I can do this. God damn it. Yeah, RE4 was the pioneer, yeah. And so ultimately, it doesn't matter. But if you do play on professional difficulty, it really does fucking matter. It does make a big difference. And professional difficulty is essentially like the real difficulty mode for that game. And most people will never play it. Most people just won't engage with that difficulty. They'll play the game only on normal. And they will not go any deeper than that. And I do think that's a shame because it is one of my favorite games of all time. Like, I do adore RE4 overall. It's a delightful, extremely well-made game in many facets. With only a few small flaws, I would say. So, it is a bit of a shame people don't really learn more with the game. But it is amusing to me how many people just fall for the same tricks every time. Like, everybody seems to choose the riot shotgun over any other shotgun in the game. So, like, basically the first thing you get for free is just a normal shotgun. They just call it shotgun. And then you, use that for a while, and then you will get the opportunity, once you reach the castle, to buy a riot shotgun. And the riot shotgun is, you see a new shotgun, and then you're like, the player just immediately goes, oh, this is what I should be getting and using, right? I didn't think they would actually come in the water. I'm paying for that. So yeah, you know, people be like, oh, it's the newest thing. I gotta get it. Surely it's the best one. And then they just stick with it the rest of the game, even though the striker comes up. And the striker comes up later into the castle, and most people just won't buy it. They'll just stick with the riot shotgun. So, for those who don't know, are not aware, the riot shotgun is a huge, massive piece of shit in that game. It's a massive piece of shit. And the reason it's a piece of shit is because it is one of the most expensive guns to buy in the entire game to upgrade. Like, initial purchase and to upgrade it through the game it is extremely poor in its pricing, and it's also just worse. Like, it's the worst shotgun in the game. Its exclusive is dog shit, and it's basically just like the worst of the 3 shotguns, right? But it's funny, everybody just goes for it. And then there'll be people, I've seen them in Twitch chats, and they're like, oh, the riot shotgun's the best shotgun in the fucking game. It's the best one. And I'm like, what are you talking about? It's, and you know, for those wondering, it's the striker. But, the base normal shotgun is pretty good, but the striker is, like, by far the best, and it's not even close. But like I said, like, it really doesn't matter if you're just playing on normal, because normal is the I win difficulty. Man, it is really hard to get that TNT. Like, if it gets between them, you just can't hit it, it seems. That's kind of a shame. At least I have a lot of it. What is this guide? What guide is this that you're referring to? Now I'm curious, because I want to see how wrong it is. I'm sure the guide is mega wrong. It sure sounds like it, but man, that'd be funny to read. Max Payne 1 did the adaptive difficulty as well. Interesting. Never played a Max Payne game. I see a secret there. The Prima official guide. Okay. You see, I tried to do that, pick up the dynamite back up, but it didn't, like... I thought that it didn't go back into my inventory. Just let me throw it, right? I didn't think it, like, put it back into the inventory. But, I don't know. Finicky collision, you say? Oh, I'm getting ambushed here. I see what they're doing. Speaking of TNT. Satisfying. Blood and guts. Yum yum. I'll have to look at that Prima strategy guide at some point. That sounds fucking hilarious. A lot of that stuff you said is just like outright just incorrect in every way. But yeah, professional RE4 gets pretty fucking buck wild. It's a really fun, it's a really good way to play the game, the best way. It's a good time. I understand though that some people are just not comfortable with getting better at a game or don't care to be better at a game. They're just like, it's fine. You know? It's not everybody's interest. Yeah, he does. I guess that wasn't always the thing, huh? Yeah, he'll, like, drag you in and stuff. Oh, now it worked. Okay, yeah, weird. Yeah, see, that's what I thought, too. What I thought I misremembered how that worked, but I guess they changed it. I am playing the 2.0 beta, so maybe this is stuff they added to that, or just sometime between that update. Unclear. But maybe that's something with the 2.0. Who's to say? Like, the 2.0 beta is publicly available. It's, you just select it in Steam. It's not like I'm getting special streamer privilege. It is just something you can just try. Or you can wait like a short while for it to just be officially put on the thing. Yes, the graphics have been overhauled for Chapter 1. That was the thing the developer was talking about on Blue Sky. I'm sure I'm missing a shitload of stuff, but also I just kind of want to move on. So I'm gonna do that. Satisfying. Yes, Chapter 2 comes out on Thursday. That's why I'm streaming this now, so that I can play Chapter 1 again, and then play Chapter 2 when it comes out on Thursday. At least that's the general idea. I was never really particularly afraid of those guys to begin with. I like have played enough video games, so many at this point, that I frequently call out video games on their bullshit and will try things. It's kind of part of the course for me to not assume anything or be imposed by a thing. I just try everything I can think of, no matter how scary they are. Okay. Get some of that. Now, yeah, I'm trying to think how... Yeah, that's how you do it, okay. Do the dodge. Imposing. Yes. Trying to see if I could get some healing going, but I was out, so no go. That was stupid. Oh, yeah, those guys are shredding my health. We're at a tricky part here. Especially when I'm not at full health or armor for this shit. I am very dead. Jeez. So that is an option. So you can... There's all kinds of things here, but also accessibility. Damage indicators, psychic indicator is what I have on. Trap indicator. There's also an audio visualizer. There is this stuff. These are things you can enable. I'm enabling them because I'm streaming a video game. Probably wouldn't bother if I was playing on my own. But I have some of that enabled because it makes my life easier. Okay. Overshot. Yes, in conclusion for my point earlier, RE4 is a fucking top tier sick game. It's great. But yeah, there are some really fucking bad weapons in that game and a lot of tricks and traps. That I always see that noobs tend to fall for. Hence the term noob trap, right? Okay. What do I want? Maybe I do want increased capacity. Maybe I don't. Maybe I just save it. Maybe I hold on to my weapon parts. So chat, what would you do if I was gonna ask the worst question in the world to ask in 2025? What would you do if you had a gun? Or it's like, maybe you already own one. What would you do? It's a very good question that leads to very productive lines of thinking. Okay, what is this? Almost looks like that's like does something, but man, it's just there as a prop, I guess. Just there to power stuff. I'm a federal agent. Well, who's to say? Not too bright. Guns are for the range. I think gun blades are cool. I think gun blades would be cooler in some ways, but I find them kind of silly. Oh, that's right. You can throw stuff back or shoot it in midair, in case anybody wondered about that, because this is the kind of game this is. It's cool. This is the game for cool people. You have to be cool to play this game and enjoy it. Trying to get your jacket back. I think I hit the barbed wire. A fool's errand. Is there a problem with the starter pistol being that? Is it just because a Luger is too good? Is that the idea? It's like, you need to have a shittier gun. Why is the starting thing good? It should be bad. So I think I've kind of combed a lot here. I bet even though I've been through these areas a bunch, I'm probably still missing secrets. And in fairness, I could try that lighter mechanic more, but also, it's not like standard's gonna give me like an immense hard time, you know? I'll be okay. Hey, I almost actually 100% this stage. Only missed one secret. So I was also talking about this on my Discord briefly. And it was like I'm in the market, so to speak, to get some new IEMs. And I was pretty surprised to learn that the there are some Moondrop. That's like the brand. It's a Chinese brand. Moondrop, Honkai Star Rail, Robin, IEMs. It is a collaborative thing. And, yeah, but I'm sure Barrel Choke is a good one. Yeah, that might be worth it. I mean, honestly, there's not like a bad upgrade in this game. Like, that's something that's nice about this game is I don't really think that anything sucks, you know? Like, the game is well balanced. Like, there's not like an upgrade that is shit. But yeah, I'll go for the Barrel Choke. Why not? Shotgun's been fun. Well, of course it fixes the range issues. That's the whole point, right? The whole point of that upgrade system is it lets you further invest to make the thing better and better. The things that you like to use. So, you know. I've never tried Moondrop before. But yeah, my Sony IEMs, or like XM3 IEMs or whatever, and right, so this is the upgrade, I guess. Their pieces of shit. I never really liked them all that much. And they're kind of just getting worse and breaking and stuff, and it's just not great. I don't see that option here for doing that. Maybe it works on the other end. Okay, so... But yeah, I did some research and looked at, like, various reviews and stuff, and, it seems to be surprisingly good, which is unusual for a, like, collaborative item. Like, a lot of those tend to be, like, bad. So it's pretty neat that it's actually got, like, effort put into it and stuff. So I'll probably end up buying those. I just don't know when, because there's a bunch of things that I should buy or need to buy, and it's kind of like purchase priorities, right? I don't have a lot of money. So, one of those things. Yeah, I didn't think so. Not breakable. Yeah, I am extremely done with Sony. Extremely done with them. I still have to repair my fucking XM5's full-size headphones that cost me like almost 600 Canadian with the tax. Bought them like, what, 2 or 3 years ago. Fucking broke. Like, physically snapped off at a hinge because it's a fucking piece of shit. It has terrible fucking build quality. And I got the repairs for them, but like... replacing the ear pads, because if I'm taking the entire thing apart, I may as well replace the ear pads. So ear pads were like 40 bucks, and then it's like 60 bucks to get like the full headband and hinge replacement. So it was like $100 CAD total for both of those things, and it's a lot of. It's probably going to take me a while to repair those and be a lot of work. And since I did all the shit and nightmare shit with the computer crap, I'm like, I've just been so burned out. I just haven't had any motivation, even though I've had them for like 3 weeks. Had the parts for like 3 weeks. I'm just like, ugh. Fuck this. I don't want to do it. Like, so I'll probably just keep putting it off for a while. I don't know when the time will be right to tackle that. It's a big maze here, chat, and I have a feeling that I can't access any parts of this maze right now. It's all locked. Well, I don't know if you're Canadian or what your deal is, but everything's more expensive in Canada. Our dollar's a piece of shit. The ear pads are more money because they're the only ones that I could find based off of research that actually don't fuck up the active noise canceling, because that was like one of the big problems I kept coming across in research, is that almost every single pad that was available to buy for that product either completely destroy the noise canceling functionality, or they severely diminish it, which is like the entire point of that product and why I would ever use it. So I had to buy a very specific pair. Yeah. And so, like, it's a very... Active noise canceling is a very, very finicky technology, and you can easily upset the effectiveness of it or just completely ruin it. So that's the deal with that. That's why those were 40 CAD. When, yeah, you could get cheaper ones, like, on AliExpress or whatever. You can get ones for, like, $10, $5, depending. It varies. And even with the, the new ones, they have, like, new foam inserts with them, you know? And, like, there was a very good review on Amazon for those, ear pads that actually did the research and experimented and basically said that if you use the foam that they give you on these $40 ones, then it will actually, like, fuck up the noise canceling. So they basically said use the original foam inserts. It's like, why has everything got to be so fucking difficult? Like, you know what I mean? Like, why does everything got to be so fucking stupid? Also, they really need to work on the collision for that. Seriously. Like, seriously. Like, it should have just automatically done that. I was like, it was a tight enough space. Come on. That collision needs to be a little better. Well, I know what you said doesn't make it any different. That should be better. Okay. That door is just locked. I remember this part of the game. Actually getting a bit low on shotgun. I think I gotta use a lot more of the other ammo types I got here. Burn through more of this. Oh, they're actually giving me some right now. It's like the game knew. Imbued remains. Most maps contain a single set of imbued remains. Picking up imbued remains permanently increases your max HP by 5. They're almost always well hidden. Okay. Good to know. So probably in some cases I've missed the imbued remains for a few of those. Or, I mean, it's my first one I found so far, but like, you know what I mean. Like, there was that other map where I got like 3 out of 4 secrets, and I bet that last one was that. Okay, let me save. Go. Every level has one. They were saying most maps, which kind of the language implied it wasn't every level, but they could be lying. Who knows? But yeah. Yeah, that's basically my thought process is like, why does everything gotta be so fucking stupid? Everything's gotta be dumb. Like, I was researching, last night, the possibility of, like, just for the sake of flexibility and convenience and just making my life potentially easier for certain times and things. It's like, what if, I got, like, one of those adapters, like, Bluetooth adapters that is for, like, you know, 3.5 millimeter audio, like, you know, things that don't support Bluetooth, right? Like, my audio mixer, to directly hook into my audio mixer, that is that is not Bluetooth capable. My computer is Bluetooth capable, but I wouldn't get the audio from the mixer. So I would need a direct, like, headphone connection into the mixer to make that work. And for Bluetooth. So I looked into that and did research, and that took a little bit of time. And the conclusion I came to is that almost every one of those products are shit. They all have problems and are, like, have a lot of quality control issues and are just likely to fail. And they're probably not going to work out well. Or they wouldn't supply enough power, or any number of bullshit. Except deeper research, I found like one like company, I forget the name of it. It's like Home something. Home Spot, I don't fucking know. It's something like that. And they sell like ones that are not really meant for portability. They're just like they sit in like, you know, one spot or whatever, and that's kind of their deal. And they like run off of 5 volts of power through USB-C and whatever power that you want to use that with, right? Whatever your methodology is, adapter or direct thing or user PC or whatever. And yeah, that one works and has like the proper like Bluetooth codec supports and some of the nicer ones and stuff like that. And that one allegedly like actually does the job and fucking works. Here's the rub though. All these other ones I talked about, they're like $12, $20, like $30 at most, I think. That one's like 70 CAD. I was like, damn, a little bit of a price difference there, but I guess if it's the one that works and does the thing that I want it to do, then I guess that's what you pay. But it's like, fuck, I would really rather I didn't. It's not like a super critical thing, by the way. It's like, to me, what a bitch. To me, it's like not a life and death thing. It's minor. It would just be very nice to have for certain things. That's all. Man, this guy's annoying. I can't really easily kill him from where I'm at. I guess I should just ignore him and go around. I can't really see him well from this distance, so he's just sort of sniping me. Yeah, this is what I should have done in the first place. That's what you deserve. It's true, screensaver. One of the big death knells was when I think Amazon started it first, then everyone followed suit of just like, what if we just let third-party sellers just pollute all of our storefronts forever and all time? What if we just turned everything into AliExpress? And don't get me wrong, stuff like AliExpress has its purpose and can be really fucking useful. AliExpress can be very helpful. I've bought stuff from them that is good and works. You know? Like, the current headphones I'm using right now, I replaced their ear pads through an AliExpress thing I bought that was pretty cheap. And it works, and it does the thing it's supposed to. Pretty nice. And various other things I've gotten from them that are like, yeah, that's good. But man, the thing is there's no quality control, right? There's no quality control, and it's a big problem. We got spooky, scary skeletons. Now, I did want to go back to that area I was at. I don't know if I'll just naturally loop back there. Kind of opening up a lot of routes at the moment. It's getting a little bit overwhelming. But I thought there was like a place I could backtrack. Maybe I am mistaken. No, I'm not. It's right here. Can I get back up from here? Yes, I can. Because yeah, there was that stuff up there and I wasn't able to get it because the fucking psychic wouldn't leave me alone. So I wanted to see if I could grab it. Well, I have to figure out how. Oh, that's there. Don't want to run into that. Maybe it's a well-timed dodge. That might be if I can get high enough. Or, mysterious. Maybe it's not worth it. I don't know. I don't want to spend too much time on this, but I am curious. I think it might be Maybelline. No. I thought maybe if I got on that, but it doesn't think it's going to let me. The ceiling's a little too high. Or low, or whatever. Just hitting. I'm hitting that. It almost looks like you can drop down from something up there. That could be a thing, maybe. Maybe there's like an additional secret path. And maybe you can go... I don't know. It's not like... Can't really reach. Maybe it's because the psychic broke the barrels in the room or something. I didn't even know kick jump was a thing in this game. I actually didn't know that was mechanic. But I guess I could shotgun jump up there. If I... No, I don't have any ammo for the shotgun. Okay. Well, we'll try it again. I don't think there are any objects left in this room. The psychic kind of destroyed all of them. That is interesting. It's an interesting mechanic. But I guess we solved it. I don't think that's how you're intended to get that, but it's a method. I would assume you probably want to keep the barrel or something, or have objects around. That's probably a safer bet. But since the psychic just kind of destroyed everything, and yeah, kind of how that went. Jeez. Burst fire's doing some work. Yeah, let me catch up with chat just for a sec, because otherwise this game keeps going and I can't catch up. There are no good cheap Bluetooth earbuds or IEMs or whatever. It's always 20 times more expensive. Yes. This is unfortunately true. Now, allegedly, from certain things on AliExpress, you can kind of get, like, really inexpensive, cheaper things. The last Seahorse has talked about this before on their stream many times. I've never tried it myself personally. I don't know if they're wireless, though. I think they're wired is the thing. So I don't think that even that applies. I'm pretty sure that those are wired. So it's, I guess it wouldn't really apply then. Yeah, I kind of get the impression that it's sort of been set up in a lot of ways for Bluetooth audio things in general, particularly like the headphones, the IEMs, the earbuds, and so on, are all kind of feel like they are more inclined to scam like consumers rather than actually be good and long-lasting products. I feel like they're sort of like far more leaning in that direction than I would prefer. I know that's where I'm supposed to go, by the way, but there's also this shit, and I'm curious. I'm looking for potential secrets and stuff for just a bit. I would like to get the stuff in here, but... Oh, yeah, I can just do that. It's the door just opens now, because I have the key, I guess. Okay. That works. Mystery solved. Yeah, and you have to accept it, exactly. Like, it's very much feels like it is super deliberate when you consider just how abysmal the quality is. Did it give me the rifle? Okay, let me see what you're talking about. Do you mean this? Yeah, I guess I've had that. I do remember this gun being in the game, it's just been a while. Oh, you're just there. Now, does this share ammo? Or is it a separate thing? Hard to say. Ammo for that gun, so it's a different deal. Okay. Dedicated ammo, got it. I assume that there's not enough weapons in this game for them to share, right? Right? Because it's like... Okay, so let's see... Alright. Very cool. A lot of them keep getting in the water. Yeah, I've not played the intermission. That one's new to me. Oh, I just got wrecked. I'm gonna have to redo this section, I bet. I have, like, no fucking health. I guess I have the heal. I can use that. Jesus, get me out of here. Fuck. Brutal. A lot of treats here. Juicy. Yeah, the last time I played this game was long before the intermission had come out, so I played this pretty like 1 or 2 months after it released, if I recall correctly. All right. I found another key, I guess. I don't know if I... Oh, more dudes. I don't know what that one's for. Maybe it's just for progression. But yeah. Yeah, the wired stuff can be better, for sure. Definitely. Like, that's just more reliable. But again, then presents new problems, you know? As it often goes. It's unfortunate. It seems like there perhaps could be more going on here, because I think that might be the end of the level. But also, I don't know how much more wandering around I want to do. I've been here for a while. Okay, this might be actually backwards, maybe? Yeah, maybe so. I guess I'm gonna go the other way. The other way I was going before was probably where they wanted me to be. Through that, maybe. I thought so. That's why I quick saved. Maybe... Okay, I guess that's just not... I would have to do this. But then this fucker won't leave me alone, so I better kill him first. Go away. Let me do my thing. There. Now, I don't know if that's what you're supposed to do, but it worked. The kick might have also done it too, but... Yeah, so, you know, they wanted me to go that way. That's what they wanted me to do. They wanted me to do that and then go around. So basically, it didn't really matter all that much. Just sort of a thing you can do. Whoa. That's a bug. It is a beta after all. Anything else here? Yep, there is a little bit. Just loops a little bit more. Took a lot of damage. Booms indeed. Oh, almost killed everyone. That was a long level. I spent a lot of time there, as I often do in mazy levels. Wow, they're sure giving me a lot of stuff. I don't remember how much of the game is left. I think we still have an okay amount to go. That would make sense since I did stream other games today for like 2+ hours. I know we're not at the end. I know there's more game. There are certain sequences that have not happened yet. Okay, so we got 4 upgrade parts. We could fully upgrade the shotgun if we want. We could also do more with the handgun. I guess we'll just fully upgrade the shotgun. And then we can just be cool like that and just have a nice strong shotgun. That sounds pretty good. Just some free imbued remains. Cool. Maxed out on TNT. We have 30 TNT. That's a lot. It's a lot of TNT, chat. Oh, this looks sick. Yeah, I think I remember what this is. Yeah, I think I remember what we're doing here. Yep. I sure do remember this. It is, if anything, a memorable sequence of the video game. Basically what this is, to my recollection, is it's sort of like a survival wave thing, much like the alternate game mode. And you stay here for a bit until a triggered event happens or whatever. It's not too unlike Resident Evil 4's village section at the intro of the game. It's sort of the same idea. That is how I remember it going. I'm out. I need to light it first. Yeah, not close enough to really get them. Come on. Why is this guy's shield so fucking strong? There we go. Okay. can't fucking see? Let me save scum a bit here. Oh, did they not let me save scum? Is this a go fuck yourself moment? That's interesting. So they don't let you do that? So I just, what, have to redo the entire sequence? So I have to do it all literally in one go? That's, not a fan of that. I don't know if that's a bug with the beta or if that's just intended, but that is bizarre. Like, okay, just do the entire thing because you decided to quick load. That was a lot of stuff I just did, chat. I have to do it again. That was stupid. Well, knowing what happens now, there's no point in reloading. If I die, I die. Oh. I was wondering what the fuck that was. I couldn't even tell what was in front of me, and I'm like, oh, it's a fucking psychic. Like, I know there's one here, it's just... Alright, let's hope this goes a little better this time. Oh, it says you can't save. Yeah, it gave me a prompt. Can't save right now. Oh, okay. Sure, I guess. Jeez, shot it in midair? Are you fucking serious? How is that even possible? Okay. Alright. So, like, can I damage you just with shots? Kind of. I don't have to use explosives. Sort of seems like they really don't want me to TNT it. I guess in theory you could time it with the explosives when it does the reload. Odd. Try and catch it on a reload. Never noticed a grenade launcher. At all. Okay, so now it checkpoints me. That's... okay, I guess just don't load the quick load. Alright, at least that's more reasonable. Alright. There it is. Yeah, I never even noticed. Even button is that? Jesus. At least I got a good checkpoint now, or better anyway. Yeah, you think it would be in... they would have that, because... fuck, I'm not gonna notice that shit. Well, that was my fault. Apparently I can toggle grenade type as well. This is a pain in the ass. Man, even more dudes? They probably infinitely respawn, I bet. Oh, dude, that guy fucking murdered my ass. He took way too much of my health. Fucking annoying. I'm gonna do something dumb. Well, it sort of worked. Until that happened. I don't even know if that was my own splash damage that got me or something else that got me. Man, difficulty spiked up gigantically in this section. Yeah, I think my own splash damage is killing me on some of these. I got it, but there's still these enemies. Okay, they at least put me to the next map. I was able to kind of cheese it that way. Definitely took a lot more than 5 minutes. Because they didn't count the other time. Oof. Bit of a rough start here with the health. I guess they're giving me a little bit of regen. Bit of a grace period. Give me like 25. Is that a manual save? Alright, I think that's enough for now.